Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward MSQ. Did things a little out of order, but not really, but kinda. 3.2! I think this one's called Gears of Change. I didn't look it up. Normally I look it up for the patches, the title, the patch, and everything like that. I'm trying to remember from a couple weeks ago when Deku told me. I think it's called the Gears of Change. Which is confusing because the last stream that we did is the one where we fought the giant gear-powered giant time machine robot. It is Gears of Time. There we go. What's up, Deku? We fought the giant robot with the Gears of Time last time. I didn't get it. But speaking of, given that that was a few days ago, I've got to do, or give a second tier of Alex would have been 6.2, it makes some sense, I suppose. Do they, of 3.2, would they title a patch after side content? I thought the title was meant to be based on the MSQ, because it's like the name of the MSQ things. As in, they also usually have a quest in the MSQ named after the patch. If they do that, that's confusing. Patch are going to refer to both MSQ and raid for that patch. Oh. That's confusing. Subtensha. That's confusing, because there's normally a quest in the patch that is the name of the patch. The 4.1 patch is named after the Alliance raid. This is just extra confusing now. That's just extra confusing. Like, it makes sense because, again, especially as we saw last time with how huge Alexander was and stuff like that. Obviously, the raid content is very important and a big deal of, like, the patch cycle between expansions. It's obviously... like, it feels like it's as big of a deal as the MSQ in some capacities. So it makes sense, but the name of the patch is confusing. Because, again, they name a quest in it after that. It seems to be, after we got to a certain point in A Realm Reborn, the final quest of everything we do from now on is going to be the name of the thing that it's there. The final quest of Heavensward was Heavensward and stuff like that. So it's weird that there's a quest named that, and then it's just named after, oh, something else. By the way, here's all the things that I have to show off since the last time that we were here. Since last time we were here, I gotta show off this. By that I mean... yes, we already had this last time. I just want to listen to Brute Justice. As if I haven't done this repeatedly for the last several days. 6.2 patch is basically already nothing from the SQ of that patch in its artwork. That's confusing. That's confusing, but oh well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. So you can Alliance raids, you can only get one piece of gear from them per week it's current, and this fucking still will not drop. I'm gonna murder my TV. Yeah, for the newer stuff, yeah. Yeah, for the newer stuff, that is how it works. So, we gotta listen to this music in the background while we do this. I only streamed a couple days ago, so I don't really have stuff set up or ready. We got a whole bunch of mess here. There's a lot of mess. We still have the items for the minor quest if we do that. I have 1,000,000 gils. When I see Deku at some point, I gotta pay Deku back 1,000,000 gil. I owe Deku 3 million gil at the moment. Whoops, my bad. Wait, do I owe you? I owe you 3, right? Well, the pretty dress I need to be pretty. Deku, I think I owe you 3. Also, the house that I have now has 3 bits. Fragments in one direction. Celestial noise detected. Delirium unsuspected. Gave you 2 at the start, and then third one near bit extra, yeah. Because the thing that the one that I put the bid on is 3.7, and I had about 1,000,000 to start with, roughly. So there is that. So I gotta give you 1,000,000 at some point. But there's 3 people bidding on my house now, which grrr. And if I don't win that, I can't decide if I want to just buy another house and just have whatever house I can get that's a small plot and miss, or if I do just wait until I can get the one house spot that I want. Because the more that I look at it and I check it for how many people have been on it, the more I realize it is so fucking perfect. When you go to the teleport list for the Aethernets, like when you first enter Mist, it's 1 up, and then it is the closest plot to that Aethernet, and right next to the house is a fucking market board and a summoning bell, and then all of the housing things right next to it, and it's on the beachfront. It's so perfect, which is probably why it has 3 bits. So there's that. You can always get an apartment. I don't know, I want a house. Well, there's plenty of plots available. It's just, do I settle for one of the other ones, or do I just wait to see if the ones that I want go available? You want the perfect house, or does any house now? Is that a big issue for a lot of people? I mean, it could always be a case of I get a house now, and I just slowly save money until I have like 4 million gil. And if it ever comes up available that the one that I want is there, then I'll go and bid on that one. And I'll get something temporary. And if it ever, or permanent temporary, and if it ever shows up what I want, then I get it. Because it's just, that house is perfect primo location. So it's sexy as hell. Oh, actually, no, I do have one thing to show off. Animal weapon, which we may finish today. I don't know. I've been working on my own at another time. I have, it doesn't help if I don't choose the thing that actually has the animal weapon. I have properly started working on the other one. Playing a newer show for securing a house, ASAP is the move. Yeah. Well, it's just because of the way they've added so many plots right now. There's so many things that are available. I've been listening to the Alexander OST on repeat since we did the raid, because of course I have. Yeah, I've been working on the, actually, let me go outside and show this up. So yeah, I probably won't finish this one. I like how it just fades out slowly. I probably won't finish this one. Sup, everyone. Hello. 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 Rogadins need a more subtle greeting than the giant wave over. You're already the largest person in the fucking Forgotten Night. And you're surrounded by elephants. Yeah, I probably won't finish this one, because final stages I don't really care for, and I'm only going to finish, like, I'm only going to finish it for extra weapons if I need to, or anything like that. So, see, I don't have a humble greeting like that. Maybe that's a different emote. Maybe humble greeting is a different one. Do I actually have greeting as a thing? Do I have greeting? I don't have greeting, so it's probably a different one. But yeah, I will go this one as far. Oh, bye. Well, it's bidding farewell. Or do you just have a macro that says humble greeting? I was about to say, do you have a macro that's just the goodbye wave, but it's just. There we go. Yes, that's the Lala one, but the Lala one, like, it's just, I like the Rogadin hello. It's just, we're already the largest people in any given room, so it looks ridiculous. Yeah, I won't finish this one, so, I won't finish this one, but I'll go as far as I can to layer this, because this looks awesome. There's like 5 waves, a lot of different ways to say hello. Yeah. It's just, this one's so good. This is so good. Because it's the heart bows. It's everything about Bard combined. So I've been working on that one. But we'll hopefully finish the Machinist one today. Well, maybe. If we have enough time, we'll finish the Machinist one. If we have enough time, we'll finish that one. We'll finish this one. Which I can already, to get the glam, I don't even need to finish it. I can already get the unshiny version of this as a replica. But, yeah, there's that. In approximately 5 years when you get to the Shadowbringers race, I'm gonna get no cash controllers as soon as you get out of the fight, because it slaps. I assume you're talking about the 8-man, because I know that the Alliance raid is the fucking near shit for Shadowbringers. So obviously that music slaps, because that's cheating. I don't think I have anything else to show off. I have portraits to show off. I've done all of my main job portraits. I don't know if I've shown those off. And I'm slowly working on getting crystals from PvP series level ups to have like the framing that has the job and then the background that is the job, but like scratchy, so it gives it a little bit of things to the 8-man ones. Music is so good in this game. I'm so excited for like future raids, just because the raid content in this game seems incredible, from like gameplay fun, music, and story. Like so far it's 3 for 3, 4 for 4 if you want to count Warring Triad. So there's that. Paladin one, because the Paladin one's like the soldier one, so it's that. I'm not a fan of the warrior. I'm a massive fan of my warrior one, but I can't find a good warrior one at this stage. There's my Dark Knight, just thrusting the sword up into the air. My white mage one, I quite like. Scholar's nerd reading a book. I got I made my Astro one. I'm showing off all the cards. Sage is there, got the little flying robots in the background. My monk is punching you, because monkey punchy. Dragoon, this one looks terrible, but it's because I know what I want and it requires getting the kit for it. Because also you can have the pose of the PvP limit break if you get the border frame thing as well for that. So I know it's that. The next one, my ninja one. Oh, I love this one. I love this one so much. It's everything about my ninjas is leaning into rogue aesthetics. Hell, I'm basically dressed like the Rogues Guild. I'm even using the same knives that Jack does. But like this one's a perfect one of just like you're sneaking out of the Darkmans, and then the first thing that the person sees is the glint of the blade in the night before it stabs you there. There's this one, nice and respectable, but again, the limit break one can do for this. I posted this one in the Discord last night saying, oh, this one's really good. Then I made another one that I haven't posted yet because I don't have the background for it. Reaper, though! Ooh. Again, I need the background for this one. You can see how plain the background looks when it's just plain red compared to, like, the scratchiness here. It is, like, adds color and contrast. It is definitely needed. My ninja portrait's basically the same. Fuck yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Because that's just the default ninja pose. And then you just put a smirk on it and it looks like it has murderous intent. This one was a bit more difficult to get because this is an anime. This is in the middle of like the drawing animation, I think. My ninja is Zumi. You know, the Naruto run does also make sense. Yeah, I think I paused this one in the middle of the drawing weapon animation, so a bit harder to get, but looks very good. Bard is just cheering in celebration. I love my machinist one. Just firing off the gun with a smirky grin. Dancer, being a sneaky little dancer. You can see a little bit of leg there with a wink. Because, you know, dancer. Black Mage is just cool. I love the glam for this. I'm just showing off the glam for that. Summoner is threatening you, but with a book. And then my Red Mage one. Which I really like. I'm loving every single joke except for Blue Mage. I can confidently say, Dragoon fucking sucks. I would say Dragoon's... It's just like if you miss your rotation once and it's fucked over forevermore. Oh, you mean from an actual, like, playing perspective in terms of being good? I'm just thinking of fun. My thing with Dragoon is just, if I want to play physical DPS, I'd rather play basically any other physical DPS because they're more interesting. They've got more going on. But yes, my Red Mage one, which I also do like. I don't have Blue Mage yet. You don't have a frame skip for Blue Mage, so I have to come up with something else for that one. Anyway, we're doing story. So I'm just showing off my character because I like my character so much. Back to there. Monk is fun. Monk is so fun. I agree. You probably will get sore once you do Monk a lot because you're exerting the body a lot. It probably does hurt. Oh, Deco, I'm going to give you 1,000,000 gil. If you catch up to me while we're running around, remind me to give you 1,000,000 gil. Because you can't just say, wait until I get the whole 3 and pay you back then. Because if I am holding that much money, I will be tempted to spend it on glam items on the market board. As if I haven't already done that, considering the fucking suit that I have. While in the middle of debt to Deco, I did buy this, so there is that. Though I managed to luck out and get this jacket for 60k. So, it was... there was some people selling this jacket for way more expensive on Diabolos, but I managed to get it for 60k, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. That 60k isn't that hard to get. Anyway, we're doing story. We're doing story. Sup. I do appreciate how you're always dressed for Ishgardian weather. I mean, I am, but in a different way. I very much have to stop myself from doing that and getting crafting items to save up enough. Yup, glamours. I did put on my adventurer plate. That glamour is one of like my interests. I did put that. So put your money in the retainer, out of sight, out of mind, so you only buy the stuff you really want. Well, that's the idea of I'm saving. If I don't get the house now that I want, I'll save up money and just every time I get like another 100k, I shove it in a retainer to hold on to it until, so I can like get the 4 million for the specific plot that I want. Is the intention. Why does I worry for the future of Ishgard? The fate of our missing friends concerns me even more. An entire nation and its people, sure, but like we're missing like 4 people. As it once was. Oh, Flamin. Hey, that's the other 2. Nice. Tara is waiting to share good tidings to you and Alphino. Coltonay and Horibolda. Do you remember their names? Alphino, Manifest. I've been looking all over for you. I've received news regarding Flamin, Horibolda, and Coltonay. Really? Has something happened? I mean, obviously I'm talking about like the main scions, but there is still a number of scions missing if we're talking about everyone. Flamin and the other two, I remember their names, just, you know, they're the ones in the backgrounds, and, you know, Flamin is Minfilia's mom, so it's, you know, also relevant to other people who have been voiced in cutscenes. No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they board the next ship bound for Limsa. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how useful link pearls are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Hey, look! We have explanations for why we're not always using link pearls. We have an explanation for why we don't just always use link pearls. Very easy to spy on. And I imagine they get interrupted very easily. I imagine they get interrupted by Aether. And Aether, as we know, is fucking in literally everything, including the air. So, you know. Quite. But what wonderful news. I think that our reunion is close at hand. Hey. A pleasure to see you two, Alfino. Doesn't turn around to look at Minifest in any capacity. Things are still awkward. Hey, Crow. So I ate and probably even broke theirs when they fled. Yeah. I mean, like, we saw that, like Nero was spying on it basically instantly. And the moment that we started speaking to Nero in Praetorium, he's just like, oh yeah, I can also just talk to you. I don't need to do anything. We literally just did like an Aether bomb to stop the Guardians from calling in reinforcements back near the end of ARR. That is true. That is true. Yeah, because it would just be Aether, and again, we know what Aether's like in this one. So there's that. Which also it's something that I thought of while we were doing the Alexander stream, but I didn't mention it. At least I don't think I did. So when Sid put on the Charlian goggles to see the Aether, and then saw it bites the dusting back into Alexander. I think that's the first time we've seen the perspective from the Charlian goggles, and it did make me realize that, okay, yes, Y'shtola has lost her sight, but in a world where literally everything is Aether, Aether is in everything, and that's what she can detect, her sight is not that heavily affected. I mean, she's basically seeing everything in the equivalent of, like, infrared. But if infrared was way more susceptible to the difference of temperature, and you could, like, see tables easily and shit. So there is that. There is that. Other thing she can't see is the sky, basically. Yeah, it hasn't, like, it wouldn't massively affect her vision. There will definitely be some things where it would be a bit harder to tell the exact nature of things or something like that. But yeah, overall doesn't affect it that much. Though I imagine both just being in the live stream and also just her natural affinity with magics and stuff like that is why her attunement to seeing Aether is as strong as it is. Like, it's not just, oh, you lose your vision in this world, Aether, ta-da. I mean, we are literally looking at a character wearing an eye patch, and they're not doing it because they're a pirate weeb, so, you know. Ah, Thinkrid. And Krile. What brings the two of you here? I'd say within the rules of this world, Thinkrid has a worse disability than her. The ability to not teleport is pretty bad. It's pretty bad, considering how often we're called on to go across the entirety of the realm. Currently, I've been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may have just found the answer. Oh? And at first, when you were fleeing Uldar with Minfilia, you said that Heidelin spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Yeah. That's what's confusing, is that everyone else, like, all the other Scions that we lost in Uldar, we lost because they were holding off fighting people. Where Minfilia was just like, Heidelin, she speaks to me, I need to leave and also disappear. And it was so unexplained. So, you know, it'd be nice to know what the fuck is up. Well, assuming that is true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Heidelin commanded her to remain behind. Why? Heidelin, what the fuck? That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly interceded to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however subtle, must surely leave some residual trace. A lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Minifest felt the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignominy. Oh, cool! More trauma for Thancred! Woohoo! I guess yeah, Heidelin used a lot of magic to protect us there. To protect us from the deepest pit of the seven hells! And the very pinnacle of the heavens! Yeah. Yeah, Heidelin did physically protect us there. So, yeah, it makes sense that, like, if we're going to try and trace Heidelin's magics, that hopefully there's still some lingering there. It was a while ago I did Praetorium. That was, like, stream number 12. It's not, the ultimate weapon. That was, like, stream number 12. This is stream 51. It's been a hot minute. Jesus Christ. We beat ARR in stream 12, by the way. I may have gotten distracted since we beat 2.0. So was there that Heidelin intervened to shield her from the magic I invoked? Don't say... Thancred, you know it wasn't you. Thancred, you know... What is it with every character here blaming themselves for things that aren't their fault? Yes, I'm also including my own character. Currently, will infiltrate the cache room and analyze the eighth of their in. Or whatever's left of it at this point. The two of you, alone. Alphino, haven't you heard? That place had such devastation. I don't think it's very usable by the Garleans at this point, as like a base of operations. I have a proven knack of subterfuge, and I'm confident there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kral while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Minifest come along, who will, to see the Flamin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well. I will trust you in your plan. I am master of smell, and Kral is small. Will Kral be wearing something other than a yellowed cat ear hoodie? Just knowing what, like, Castra Meridiano and the Praetorium look like? The color stands out. I don't know whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but at the very least eliminates another avenue of inquiry. To Tyra and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. Might I impose upon you to meet them at the Liminson docks? You're asking me to go to Limsa. Oh no. Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travels. I need to protect them from the most dangerous force that we're going to come across. Laminsons. Hi there, Maxwell Core. You look like Lullaby Catboy Shaggy. Anyway, let's make a long, difficult trek to Liminza. Okay, question. Is Thancred saying that he should be the one to go to Praetorium because it's the closest to Ishgard out of Rising Stones and Liminza? Is that why Thancred is saying that he should be the one to go there? I'm trying to think of the map. Because I think you can... Wait, can you go from Kurthus to Northern Tharn? You might go through Mordona for that, so Rising Stones is probably on the way. But it's sure as shit closer than... It's sure as shit closer than Liminza. It is sure as shit closer than Liminza. Hey! Hey, everyone! Oribalda! Is that... By the gods, it is you! Well met, Minifest, well met. Hey! Bro, you gotta get back to the Rising Stones. There's some girl who was fucking hungry for your cock. Hey, Coltonay! I'm now realizing my current machinist jacket. It's actually Coltonay's jacket right now too. If it isn't, Minifest isn't Blightwing. Well, you don't have to come all this way just for us. Hungry for your brother's cock? Hey, would she mind? Would she mind which one it was? Right, so this is Mordona, so that's very close to Ishgard, so I'll skip away from well, yeah, because I'm thinking Ishgard is Central Kurthus. I just couldn't remember whether Central Kurthus connects to Mordona first, then Northern Tharn, or if it connects to Mordona and Mordona then goes into Northern Tharn. I couldn't remember the order. But, yeah. Yeah, Mordona's first, I believe. But still, definitely closer than Lindsay. Flamin! Flamin, is this a new outfit, or has it really just been that long since I've seen you? I don't remember what your outfit looks like. connected to both. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Easy done. Flamin! Oh, Manifest, how have you been? Come here, let me have a look at you. This is also like the only place with a port. Yeah. Which is weird. It's weird that the way Eorzea is set up, that the main way to get here is go through Vilbrand to get to Aldnard. I mean, because there is a port that is in Uldar, and it's Vesper Bay. So there is that. Not only is the only place to the port, it's kind of one giant port. Hey, Ifra. That's happens with Dungeon Gear, so she changed at this point. Hey! Yeah, I did notice she's in a new outfit. What about, not that you can go there right now. Not that you can go there right now, so it would make sense as a port. But just thinking beyond that. Alamigo. Yerebanya's kind of on the coast. So I wonder how close Alamigo is to actually being connected to the shoreline. Because thinking about it, just where it is, like next to the Shroud and stuff like that, I believe Yerebanya's on the coast. More coastal than Shroud or Fenelon. Thank the 12. When hears the strangest tales in foreign lands, I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Depends on what Cloudland is like. That is true. That is true. We don't actually know how, like, what the land is like as it extends into the Sea of Clouds. We got no fucking clue, so there is that. There is that. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hunnish vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most. But we made the most of it, didn't we, Call today? Studied and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. We would have sent word sooner, but we knew not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. Those dark days are behind us at last. I should be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. About that. Two questions. One, they said they were in Farthenir, right? They said that they hid out in Farthenir? I believe that's what they said. It's on the coast of the other side of Aldnard, so you have to circle by Thanalan and the Black Shroud to get there by sea. True. Well, if they're in Thavnir, Yerebanya would be closer than Vilbrand. But I can't remember if that's exactly what they were. Also, too, how old is Flamin? Because I know that Flamin is Minfilia's mom, like adopted, but also Minfilia also is one of the younger sons from memory. And also, I feel like it's really hard to tell Flamin's age because those glasses add 20 years. So I don't actually know how old she is. Because I can't judge it based on her looks because of the glasses. Well, I should go and see my daughter who is alive and hanging out right now. Alamigo's also Garlemald. Oh no, absolutely, you can't do it right now. But if Alamigo was an option. She's 37. Yeah, I'm correct. The glasses add 20 years. She's Catgirl age, aka Shrug. I think it's just the glasses. The glasses make her look way older than she is. She's actually one of the ones who we still haven't found. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? She's 37. I thought she was like in her 50s. Again, it's the glasses. It's the fucking glasses. She looks way older than she is because of the glasses. Forgive me. I'm sure you're doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me. And he will watch over her to the last. I shall pray for her safe return, and busy myself in the meantime. For a certainty, there is much more to be done. The Braves may have bloodied us, but the path remains. We shan't be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions, and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Well, there you have it. To the Rising Stones. I feel like the connection that Thancred and Minfilia have is something that I am missing a little bit of the details because of 1.0 of. I mean, it's been clear for a while. It's been clear for a while that, like, the one woman that Thancred wouldn't sleep with is Minfilia. given the age difference and given maybe when he found her, probably season 1.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
The Archon tattoo does give it away, my dude. The Archon tattoo does slightly give it away, my man. Ever so slightly.
Let us be about our business then. The next patrol may not be so credulous.
So the eye patches for the aesthetic?
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you've favoured me with so much as a single compliment since we set out.
Thancred's been through some shit. There's not many ways to style a new dress of 5 people in this anthropos where I save outfit 3 different colors. This is why you don't wear the newest patch of gear. His eyes are different colors now. Oh, that I didn't notice that. It's not because he's a pirate weave, it's because he's edgy. Okay. Yeah, the fact that Thancred isn't flirting anywhere near as much with people, he's been through some shit. And story-wise, for my headcanon, Minifest and Thancred hooked up after he got back, and now it's incredibly awkward between them, which is also weird for him. But it's so pretty. Wait till 6.4. Then no one will be wearing, because people will be wearing 6.4 raid gear then. and then you'll be fine.
Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Oh yeah, one of his eyes is like shoulders right now, yeah. So he lost his vision in one eye, it seems. But why are you flirting with me? I'm a flirt for everyone, but I've been through some trauma, and the last person that I flirted with, it's really awkward now, so don't worry about it.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
Hey! This is basically the same thing that she was telling in Ukulhai.
I see now where Alphino gets it from. Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think.
She's the one woman I wouldn't sleep with.
15 years passed when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A gubu broke free of its fetters and ran amok through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined. And when she learned of her gift, she did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path.
So I remember hearing about the Gobu thing from Flamin. I remember hearing about that.
She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every science. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
The Gobu thing is the interesting cinematic for Uldar 1.0. You can watch it on YouTube. Oh, well, there you go. Well, there you go.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope.
Yeah, it was something that she was very heavily focused on during 2.x.
And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
So I imagine that did Thancred take Minfilia to Sharlayan after her father was killed because that's just like where he was hanging out? Or was it after that she realized she had the echo? Because like Minfilia's clearly been to Charlie and hung out there because again, best friends with Kryl. She was good. The Imperials have long lunch breaks. We cause such devastation. Most of them are dead at this point. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Home at last. I must make my rounds and see who remains. Ah, it's great to be back in the toll. It even smells like adventure. That's just the sickly amount of aether in the air. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone was waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. Well, God tells me, the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let us keep them waiting. He doesn't have the Archon title, so she might not have gone to Charlian that much, at least compared to the Circle of Knowing. And that's understandable, yeah. But she's clearly been there. Because again, she's best friends with Kryl, and Kryl's whole thing was like training in the studio and stuff like that. so there is at the very least that much. All right, speak with 5 characters here. All right, I'll speak to every single character in the stones. Don't worry. So Lady Flarmin, I've heard so much about. Well, I shall have to introduce myself. Everyone's down bad for Cat Milf. And there they are at last. Thank the 12. Nothing like a homecoming to lift everyone's spirits. Thanks for bringing them back, Manifest. Look at me among the last people I speak to. Uh-oh. You can just see Einar over there immediately. First Ocean, now Hori. Passing fancy I could suffer, but this? She's hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Just look at the way she's just standing there. God, though I am to be home, I can only think of those who have yet to return. Once we've settled in, I would join the search. Osha Boulder. Huzzah, he has returned! Together, my brother and I shall serve the Scions till the breaking of an 8th dawn! Bro, don't... We do not. Bro, you know what the dawn means, right? Bro, you know what the dawn means, right? Don't hope for an 8th one. Bro. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, sure, when the 7 Hells is my little brother when the 7 Hells drove my little brother to come to Modona. Why, you, brother? You're the Scions, of course. For 1,000 days I trained that I might grow as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense you have surpassed me once more. Now, do not tell me. You've trained with the harness, did you not? Or is it not deceived, brother? I have studied the trials of the Braves and went deep in the souls of mine enemies. Trials of the Braves? Wait, like relic weapon shit? He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. Trials of the Braves, that's relic weapon shit. So we have a relic weapon? Wait, what? Or you just do what the book said without needing the equipped weapon, so he was able to unsync it and just absolutely demolish it like solo because he wasn't stuck using an eye-level fucking 110 weapon. Hi, Anna. Oh my, decisions. Alright. Zeta Braves are about to hunting. The books were brought with the one guy. Oh! I remember Radzahan was like where what's his name came from. Dalsan. But he was the books as well. So our Zodiac Braves not solely for legendary weapons, they were just a series of legends that we were just following. I just didn't realize they came from Father now. I'm telling you, Close, I can totally take both at once. What if it's too much for you to handle? What if you die? Then I will die happy. Talk to her after this one too. Alright. They're still there. I heard it all from Alian. So where is she? I'm off to Great Song Joseph will do some on my feet. They come from Final Fantasy Tactics. Because everything in this game is a reference to a different Final Fantasy game. Which is going to be funny if I play through the other ones and just learn all that stuff. So who are we still missing? Who are we still missing from the Scions who are normally hanging out here? Because the issue that I'm having is trying to remember who was hanging out here, who's hanging out the Waking Sands, and who died in the attack on the Waking Sands. Well, there Clement's healers, it's fine. What? So Clemens has to watch, what? She has to watch over her friend while it's happening to fucking cast benediction on her in the middle of it. Well, Ida and Papalimo, I'm talking about the side characters. Ida, Papalimo, and Minfilia, they're still missing. I'm talking about, like, the side characters. There's that one guy. I can't remember if he died in the attack on the Waking Sense, though. The, Clemens and, Ainara sisters. That makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. I wouldn't watch over my sibling to cast benediction on them because the sex was so rough they'd die. I'd ask them to invite another person along who can do that. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. No, there's that one guy who's like the guy who like always has self-doubt because he's like a bastard child because like of Garlean issues. There was that dude. But I can't remember if he was one of the ones who died in the attack on the Waking Sands. Because there's a number of people who died in the attack on Waking Sands. And I can't remember if he was one of them. I think he was one of the ones that survived the attack on Waking Sands. Ironbold. He survived. I think I remember, yeah, I think he survived because I remember him talking about how guilty he felt that he couldn't save the others. I don't know where he is at this point. Well, because there's still some people hanging out at the Waking Sands, so I don't know if he's there or whether he was here and one of the missing ones. What about the Domans who are here? He's still idling Waking Sands. Okay, what about the Domans who are here? Because it was more than just, I mean, I assume Yagiri's off doing her own thing at this point. But, for the adult Domans that we could talk to, it wasn't just Homai who was here. There's others, and I don't know if they're just hanging out with the kids somewhere in Mordona, or Revenant's Toll, or whether they're also missing. Domans are just doing their stuff. Okay, so none of the, a lot of Domans are just walking around, Mordona working for Rowena. Okay, so, like, none of the Domans are missing, okay. I mean, like, the big ones who are missing from, like, the ones who are here are Colton and Horibolda. They've come up in MSQ and stuff, so, like, they're the big side characters and stuff like that. I'm just thinking of all the others. To secret oneself in a ship's hold to secure safe passage to a faraway lands. This is a tale we know all too well. When they are well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Why wait, my friends? Come, there's no need to be shy. Program me a moment longer, at least. I'm happy to oblige you. My legs are rather less accommodating. I've had a lot to drink. Blimweeder. I'll worry that Imgus is getting a bit carried away, but I suppose I can overlook it on this occasion. Imgus. Ah, we could do more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a bloody tear to me eye. I do appreciate how there is quite the number of Scions who are alcoholics. Personal company included. Afemi. Must tell the children at once. They've always been so fond of Hori. And Alion. When our comrades betrayed us, I feared all was lost. How wrong I was. That feel an open bar. So the thing is, they need all the budget that they can to run the Rising Stones. Not for weaponry and gear or food or anything. Nope, it's the alcohol supply. There are several Rogadins here, and boy howdy, do they like to drink and do they have a high tolerance for it. Alion, Afemi! Bless my heart with joy to see you both hale and healthy. And what of Igiri? She is well, though abroad on a mission at present. This wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Hey. Hey. Seriously, like, I think a literal majority of the rows over here are currently drinking. It's been so long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are returned, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Alfino. I know we will. Minfilia, Ida, Papalimo, every last one. When they walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Yay. None of the... I'll take the cookie. Because I don't like fish. It is really nice to have the crew back here. Because especially during 2.0, I mean, it was a little bit in the Waking Sands in 2.0, but during 2.x, like, how much during 2.x, how much time doing the story did we spend just talking to all of the characters here between every quest because a bunch of stuff changed? Like, that was really cute and nice, and I really liked it, and then it disappeared because shit happened. So does everyone's dialogue change? Yes, it is. Yes, it has. We'll keep things running smoothly while you're away, miss. You should devote all your attention to the search for the missing Scions. It'll all be like it was. Just you wait and see. Nah. Maybe it is best that I remain ignorant of the details. Otherwise, I might be tempted to do something rash. I'll place my faith in you all, and it's well to see you return to me. Now that Lady Flyman and the others have returned, we can redouble efforts to find Ida and Papa Limo. I had some inkling where they went to, when they left Pearl Lane. At least it only happens, it's just we're in Ishgard, so it's hard to go back, to the sands and the missing knight. That is true. That is true. But also, there's a lot of characters who are physically missing from these places too, because of story reasons. Shame that Higuru is not here to welcome Lady Flyman home. Still, it shall be a pleasure to see the look on her face when she returns and learns of her homecoming. Higiri was the one that was, like, exchanging domain recipes with Flyman, right? That was Higiri, right? Because Yugiri is the ninja. I know, I'll look after him and see that he's fit for duty. By the time everyone came back to the toll, there's still a few missing, like young Wilred. But until since that boy and I had a drink. Wilred, which one's Wilred? Was Wilred one of the ones who joins the Braves? Or am I thinking of Real? I might be thinking of Real. I don't understand! I was the healing expeditions! How could she have... Oh god, I was living less than 10 forms away! I have no sister! Oh, what? Wait, what? Why not both? Why not both? What enough about me, brother? What about your escapades? What of this fetching young lady with whom you seem to be so well acquainted? Perceptive is ever, brother! I and I have taken many a mission together, and through adversity have forged unbreakable bonds. Indeed, our skillful ministrations have provided much comfort. Oh, they have banged. Oh, they have banged. Oh, okay. Oh, they have banged. Okay. No, she was successful. Where did the Braves and got killed when he found the... Oh, Will was the one who died, right. Oh, yeah, Will was the one that we found in Shroud, wasn't it? Oh, fuck, yeah. Yeah, in Earth's Spawn. Right. Oh, fuck, that was him. Yeah, you're right. Shit. God damn it. Looks like Hori's off to a smashing start. Maybe I should leave him to him. I said about being sociable myself. Besides, I'll not be around when these two rising stones begin to clash. Yeah, that was, yeah, Wilred was, oh, fuck, right, yeah. That was Wilred. He's off to a smashing start with Ainur, a smashing start. So Ainur has successfully bagged Osha. That's nice. That's nice. Good for her. Good for her. We need more Scions who are getting laid and it not being incredibly awkward between them. Just for everyone around them. The word of the mother. Oh my god, is that the best minion ever? Oh my god. Oh my god. Poro Rogo minion. Alpha was eager to return to the search for Minfilia. Fengrid and Kroll contacted us a short while ago. It would seem that they're foraying to Gush and Meridian on bore fruit. They also will rendezvous with them and Yashtolda in Idleshire, where they'll share their findings. Rude that we sit apart without speaking to the guest of honor. I expect she'll forgive me if I return with her daughter. 0 points for guessing where we're going in this quest. I wonder if we'll be possibly seeing Master Matoya. I possibly wonder. Where am I going? Where am I going? Idleshire. Hey! Yashtola has moved! She's not looking at the robot anymore. We dealt with the robot. Don't need to anymore. Aha! Well, only a slightly awkward gathering. It's fine. How's Farman, by the way? Charming as ever, I trust. I shall have to pay my respects when time allows. Alright. Thancred seems to have moved on. He seems fine. Yashtola. It was rather less than I had hoped. No matter if I asked too much. If it's anything. If it's anything. My apologies, I seem the last to arrive. So what news have you for us? Well, as we postulated, there were indeed what appeared to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the aether at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the presiding pattern. Though think the waveforms were a strong resemblance to the those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Val, when I believe Heidelin shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the Silty Aqueducts. There we detect the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Heidelin. There is no other explanation. So the confusing thing here is that the two traces that we have are a shield that Heidelin gave. So what? But there is more. When I studied the site where Y'shtola used flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings have been affected. Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Minfilia got caught in the flow spell too. I called it. I'm pretty sure I called that. Yeah, unlike Y'shtola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there and then not there. Now, recall your visions of a vast crystal floating in a sea of aether. Though this too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communing with Heidelin, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So let us consider the facts. 1. Heidelin interceded. 2. A third being was caught in Y'shtola's flow and vanished without a trace. And 3. Heidelin may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. Saying that Heidelin summons Minfilia? Then where is she now? Remind us of you on Diabolos Crystal. Diabolos Crystal. You are implying, I take it, that Heidelin guided Minfilia into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her body and soul into the ethereal sea. Because the thing is, like, Minfilia was told by Heidelin, you have to go back. And it wasn't to protect us. What is Heidelin up to? Out of curiosity. What the fuck is Heidelin up to? In which case, we must just continue our search there. For a blessing, the means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlatan construction conceived to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though we don't know where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refused to join the Exodus. Damn, my boss said tell out. Master Matoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. That, of course, is clear. We must petition our aid at once. Once again. Just keep asking constantly. Ow the neck. Ow the neck. Alright, to Matoya! To Matoya! Who must be getting sick of us bothering her at this point. She must be getting sick of it. It's been 3.1, it's been Alexander, and now it's 3.2. She must be getting sick of us. Pretty sure she went the entire time since the Exodus not speaking to a single soul at any point ever to, well, this. So she must be getting pretty bloody sick of it. It's what you get for being one of the smartest people we have here. It's what you get, Matoya. No, I traveled to Diabolos for 10 minutes to go back to Hyperion. Cause their guns suck in Borderlands. Oh, I think that's the name of one of them. I think that's the name of one of the brands in Borderlands. And I don't not remember anything about what guns they have in my Borderlands 1 playthrough. It might have been a Hyperion gun. That was the fucking sniper rifle I had. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But so, how much could go wrong if I saw down Travani? There's no doubt here. Unfortunately for her, she was wrong. It took about a decade for her to be shown wrong. But she was wrong. It's actually called Dick Piron. Might as well be. I just need to slowly convince everyone to change over their things. Sup, everyone? Hello? Oh, I don't... This is the dragon I'm never gonna have. This is the dragon I'm never gonna have. It's the dragon I'll never have. Hey. I got rid of a third of my debt. This is the dragon from Series 2 of PvP, which I did not finish. Hopefully I can do more frontline, that I can actually get the all the stuff from this one. So, I do appreciate how you do change dress sense for whether you're in Ishgard or not. Because I can tell you Dark Knight both times. Apparently getting the dragon. Dragon is not supposed to face. I thought that was the Delivery's dragon. My bad. It could be. I'm pretty sure. I know it's a red dragon that I missed in Series 2. It could. But red dragons look like red dragons to me. There could be multiple. I'm not sure. Still haven't done any of the quests for any of the brooms here. Still have not done any of the brooms quests. Amatoya! We're back to hassle you even more. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Though it pains me to admit it, your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Anti-Tower, though we might use it to seek a friend, who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea. No biggie! That's terrifying. It's too big. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? Stares at Stoller. The tower was abandoned to its magical keepers 15 years ago. They have their own the place now. That is no deterrent to you, then by all means. If you're willing to kill the shit that we left there, then it's fine. Is that all? If I show you, it'd seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The forum foisted the title on me. During the Exodus, every entrance to the Anti-Tower was sealed save one. My role consists of making sure no one with ill intent sneaks through it. Such was the forum's final order to me. Well, I can remove the water right now. Will you be going or not? Wow, alright, let's just fucking go then. We will, Master Montoya. We'll do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. You, Valdesian girl, you're staying here with me. I need your help to restore the wards to their original state. The rest of you can go, on the condition that you clean up the mess in the tower. If you encounter any unruly familiars, you'll tend to them. Those are my terms, and I'll hear no arguments. I feel like we'll have to do that no matter what, if we want to achieve our objective anyways. Well, the business mistress has spoken. Lead the way, Manifest. No worry of light. Can we throw you head first at this one? The Anti-Tower. Now we can just do it. Well, did you split? Should mind everyone but you staying two chores. At least it makes sense for Crowder to stay back. Y'all gotta stay and do paperwork for me because of reasons. Although now we can actually do this, so it's fine. Fair warning, but the arcane entities in the Anti-Tower are a troublesome knot. Try not to die in there. I wasn't able to join the party. Probably because it's in dialogue. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what you'll need to do once you reach the bottom. But you've always been so resourceful, so... Ah! There we go. There we go. Whatever it takes, we will find Minfilia. Whatever it takes. I know. The Anti-Tower is the sole reason a Sharlayan settlement existed in Eosia. One cannot overstate the structure's importance. So they built New Sharlayan around the fact that they could do a tower here. Okay. Which checks out. Checks out. Like, why? Jack can't see what I type it? Yeah, I can. I can see you type the word penis. Yeah, because why would they all leave old Sharlayan to come here and set up a thing? Oh, because there's a specific thing we can do here. We can study Ethereal Sea here. You got caught. Long did I wonder what awaited beyond that door. Several times in my youth, I even tried to open it, but the wards were beyond my ability to dispel. All I earned from my efforts was a mountain of menial chores, and I had to give up on ever satisfying my curiosity. To think that I'm about to step through the threshold after all these years. Stoller's childlike wonder is coming back to her. I haven't actually seen the new quest. It was really dumb not letting Thancred come with. Well, was duty support for this added in 6.3? It was 6.3, right? That it got added for this? Ooh, poetics. Yeah, only 6.3. In all of creation, what greater mystery could there be than the fate of this very star? to sound the deepest depths, to study the ethereal sea itself. For these purposes and more was the anti-tower built. Abandoned by her Charlene and caretakers following the Exodus, it has since been overrun by the magical guardians they left behind. Yet were one blessed with her gift to brave these dangers and descend to the furthest reaches, to hear, feel, and think at the heart of this world. What would they find? Well, those are some important words. Those are some important words. Those are some important words. You ready? Sick. Those are some important words. Literally fucking Heidelin's dialogue's right there. Heidelin's dialogue is right there. Alright. Into the anti-tower. You feel thick about these nuts. It's like the ending of the song Answers. In one fleeting moment, thou must cope safe and mold. The anti-tower, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, alright, okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's upside down and pointing into the ethereal sea. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Anti-tower. Anti doesn't just mean upside down, but I guess it does. Yeah! Ninja run! Fuck yeah. Ninja run. Also, Crafts, I gotta ask. Oh no, does that come from, Three Houses? That's a good, that one's really good. No, it disappeared. Does the oh no come from, Three Houses? I'm pretty sure that's one of the characters. Possibly Benedetta. Yeah, no, that one's real good. Just the runnies. Pirogo River Tamer. Hello. Ribbit intruders! Ah. Now the things spawn. I've been saying I must leave the stream forever now. Well, because I was looking at it last time that you joined us, and I'm just like, I know I recognize the last name Arlo. And I just don't know where. And then it occurred to me off screen while I was editing, and I saw the name, and I'm just like, oh! It's the fucking, Fire Emblem thing, isn't it? And alas, I was right. God damn. God damn, this is pretty. It's Dorothea's. Oh, yeah. Hey, Benedict is Volley, I think. None shall pass, Ribbit. You gotta like these dungeons where they literally make it so you can't wall-to-wall pull. You have to kill everything before you continue. Now no discourse can be done about this dungeon. Go. See, easy. Easy. Everything's dead and everything's fine. Everything's fine. Now, you don't get to advance the dungeon unless you spin onto the jumps. Whee! To arms, Ribbit! To arms! That's the wrong button. There we go. Bam! I'm excited to play Warrior once we get to the point where using my AoE combo actually builds base gauge. I think that's a while away. I think that skill is in the high 70s. But you know, it'll be exciting when we finally get there. There are some jobs where I'm just like, I'm just hanging for that moment. Hanging for that moment where we get more of the, abilities. Like playing Summoner in content past 58. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, it's so much better. Because once you get past 58 for Summoner, you finally have access to Dreadworm Trance in dungeons and like trials and shit. And oh my god. Oh my god, does Dreadworm Trance make Summoner so much better. But it's kind of funny the way that Dreadworm Trance works, because it basically flips the, when your burst window is. Your burst window goes from once you finish, your Aether Charge to during your Aether Charge, which it's kind of funny that it does that. We appear to be missing a healer. That's right. No, we're not. I was on French for Ellison alliteration, but I couldn't get something with A, so I looked at A to go print my wall and went, M might as well. Zero Roger! Who dares approach the tower? One with ears to listen? How wonderful. Giant frog. Alright, ready? Burst window! Burst window. By burst window, I mean 3 attacks. I fucked that up. Odious. Okay, well that's a lot. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, I thought you were just facing me for it. No, it's one of those ones where you just do it constantly. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were aiming at me, so I didn't want other people to be hit by it. No, that was not the case. It's all good. We're all good. Everything's fine. No one panic. Stop fucking panicking. The Dreamers! The Dreamers, they're singing Perish song! Kill them! Kill them before our song perishes! Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Berserk! Ow! God damn. No, I got enough of this shit during the fucking monkey fight in Alexander. It's not easy being dropsy. Yeah, got it. Whoa! Whoa! Look at us, we're flying! You traveled down the up staircase. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Alright, okay, Sharlians. Okay, Sharlians. Okay. Okay. Are we sure this isn't Castle Oblivion? Hi. Are we sure we're not in Castle Oblivion right now? Or the world that never was? Or probably another giant castle that exists somewhere in Kingdom Hearts. My brain is telling me there's a number of them. Open doors will kill you dead. Can I flip them over? There, okay, there they go. There they go. There they go. And now I can do murders. There we go. It's Disney, there's an infinite amount of castles. I guess there is also the Disney castle that also exists in the Kingdom Hearts games. Which I forget the name of. What's the name of that actual world? Like where the Disney castle is? I completely forget. We didn't kill the doorkeeper fast enough. Okay. Kill the door. Okay. Focus the doorkeeper. Doorkeeper needs to die there. That's how that one works. Understood. And now I will now know for future reference how to actually do that. There we go. Yep, that's a stairwell. Ah! The rocks were secretly evil! Oh no! What is those swords? Oh, they actually can hit me. Okay. Okay. So we want to drag over everything, and the Spriggan Doorkeeper is who we're focusing first. Kill the Spriggan Doorkeeper. I'll at least do an AoE to draw the fire homunculuses so they attack me and not other people. Probably also worth doing this. The way you do dungeons is by doing 3 myths at once. That's how it works. That's how it works. Oh, God damn it! Next fire homunculus is spawned. Ah, well. Ah, well, it's fine. It's fine. I gotta say, it's not often on stream that we go through a place with a white mage. So that, it's a new experience to just be like, why aren't the enemies, oh right, holy, never mind. Why aren't the enemies attacking me? Oh, because holy exists. That would be why. That would be why. Oh, right. Ziggy! Oh my God! Careful! He's playing the guitar! Ziggy save everyone! Ziggy hero! Holy top 5 mitigations? Not even a joke, it actually just is. Gyrating flare? Are you telling me that Ziggy's gyrating on us right now? There's a Starman! Waiting in the sky! He'd like to come and meet us, but the explosions are going everywhere. Super Ziggy Super Beam! Quick, get over here! It's Suffragette City! We gotta be quick with this fight. If it takes 5 years, he'll enrage. Damn, this world's really pretty. It's like we're in a Moon Age daydream. I think our best way to kill him is to convince him to a rock and roll suicide. Alright, thank God. I was really running low there. I was really starting to run out just then. Oh, wait, what are these gloves? What class are they? Ooh. Ooh, they're pretty. Ooh, I'm gonna, ooh. I already have that one. Those are some pretty armbands. I don't know if they'd work on any of my, casters, but they might. That was the one that got changed to 6.3. Also, this friggin' boss in Copper Hard was Biggie. Did I make Biggie Smalls references then? Because I'm definitely more familiar with David Bowie ones. Wind Up Vikings. Wind Up Vikings from Hell? That's another song reference. How many can I make? He's gonna attack with Stardust, but they reworked him. No, he had Stardust there. He did have Stardust. That was the giant rocks. I guess it was a different one. But he did that attack because he's a Starman. I guess during that boss fight, we really saw the rise and fall of him. Fuck you, I'm funny. Look, I tried, all right? Did I try very well or hard? Not really, but I did try. But I definitely tried. And now it's just Centaurs. Okay, I saw the heavy status condition on them. I have a question. Pretend every time I get a sticker attack. Why is it that the samurai ones are called stickers? I've seen that terminology so much. I don't know why sticker is just like the commonly accepted one, but yeah, it gets stickers. It gets stickers, and I don't know why that's always the one that's assumed. What do you call half human that person that sticks? A centaur. So I thought a centaur was what happens when you go to a wine tasting facility, but you don't want to drink any of it, so you just like sniff the glass. I thought that's what centaurs were. Apparently this isn't the anti-tower, it's the anti-joke tower. Apparently that's where we're traveling. Apparently that's what we're doing. The Ethereal Sea is very well attuned to puns and just the absolute worst jokes you've ever fucking heard. Apparently. Bam. So you know what the thing is, right? The issue here with me making a bunch of references to the classic David Bowie album, The Rise and Fall of the Stardust and Spiders from Mars, is that like most people would consider me too young to understand references to The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. Most people would consider me too young for those references, and I'm older than most of my viewers, so most people watching are just gonna have literally no fucking clue what I'm on about. So, whoops. Ah, Ethereal Sea. Oh dear God, this is, oh God, alright. Oh wow, this is... Why? We're Calibrator, adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Why is this the boss fight? Why is this the boss? So which scholar approved of this defense mechanism? One who probably shouldn't be allowed in public places anymore. Because references. I mean, I imagine a lot of this is meant to be Alice in Wonderland references. Given the dialogue of the characters and stuff, I imagine a bunch of it is actually Alice in Wonderland-esque and stuff like that. Is this part of that? Kalka and Brina. Okay. Alright, I just smile and nod. That is probably the correct one to go for. Okay. Charging into unknowing holes will cut your strings. Try and miss very similar. They're just... I'm about to say, something is going to happen. Oh, now they're being actually marionetted. The dolls begin to gather. Okay. Ah! Ah, the boss fight actually started. Ah, now the boss fight actually begins. Okay, massive confused gaze. That's awful. Race. But Impa, you moved slightly out of my way. Keep ready for the next stack. Quick! Get her! She's trying to use Focus Punch. No attack on Brace. But I like attacking. Welcome to the dollhouse! It's Bear in the Big Blue Focus! Okay. I was gonna do this. Hopefully mitigate some of the bullshit we're dealing with here. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, nice. Okay, another one of those. Alright, sick. I apologize to the ninjas and samurais in the group. We're dealing with a bunch of people who have exclusively positionals. And I'm doing very bad at managing that for you. Apologize. Whoa! I didn't even see the warning pump for that one on 21's head. Holy shit. How many fucking mitigations are you gonna put on? How many fucking tank busters, I mean, are you gonna have? Jesus. So many tank busters. Get back here. So then we attack this side. There we go. I saw the message there about just like which side to do. You see brace and yeah, shields come up. So you gotta attack the side where the shield wasn't there. Charlian, what the fuck? Charlian, what the fuck? Maybe the... You know what? Maybe in this one instance, the Garleans were right to attack and try to conquer a place. Maybe in this one instance, the Garleans were right to do so. Maybe. Maybe. Walk over to the buddy, see the dialogue. Gravani and trousers are aiming. That's just pants. That's just pants. Hey, Avino. This is the closest point to the ethereal sea. No mention of the dolls we just saw. We're come for you, Minfilia. Baby, here is almost too much for my eyes. Yeah, considering we're like right next to the ethereal sea, I imagine it would be intense. Pretty sure Charlian is one of the few countries Garlemald has not tried to fuck with. Isn't that why the Exodus happened? Didn't the Exodus from New Charlian happen because of Garleans? Isn't that like the whole reason that Charlians left here? Because the Garleans? Garleans, I don't think have attacked old Charlian unless they did the Val thing, but I don't think even they have that because it seems like it was magic. But I thought the Exodus from New Charlian was because of Garleans.
Hear, feel, think.
We can actually hear her. We can hear her. Oh, so they weren't attacked, but they saw that it was going to happen in after Alamigo, so they just didn't want part of it. Okay.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Hi, Dalin? Sup? It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute. It's only you show up here so they have to change this cutscene. I mean, the others don't have echo. The others don't have echo, so I don't know if the others could do this. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've, like, seen you like this. It's been a hot minute since we've seen the Mother Crystal. Have we even heard Hydaelyn? Because we didn't hear Hydaelyn when, Minfilia did. We didn't hear her then. Did we hear Hydaelyn when we got the Blessing of Light back? Like, in Aziz La? Like, when our last Jolly Rancher was puffed up? Did we hear her then? I can't remember. I can't remember we heard her speak when we got that. Yeah. When we got that one, we spoke to her. So I guess actually, really, story-wise, it's not that long ago. That was the end of 3.0. So I guess story-wise, hasn't been long since we've heard her. Though, seeing the Mother Crystal, I think, has been a hot minute. That was 2.0, I believe. Because, you know. Ah! A person?
We are the word of the Mother. We, who were once called Minfilia.
Oh! Oh, what? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's... Oh, that's why Minfilia was brought here. Oh. Oh.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet. Since I hearkened to her word. Mother, Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Did Minfilia know this was going to happen? When Minfilia heard Hydaelyn speak, did she know that this was the result? Or just go back because I have to?
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Oh, fuck. So I would make an offering implies that this Minfilia's idea, at least to me. Well, was the... becoming this? This seems like it was Minfilia's idea. Being taken into the ethereal sea in the first place, that was Hydaelyn's idea. Probably Hydaelyn's idea to speak to her. And this was the easiest way to do it, because we know that Hydaelyn lost a lot of strength after what happened in, you know, with the Ultimate Weapon and shit. So probably the easiest way for Hydaelyn to speak to Minfilia was to do this, and then when Minfilia got here, this was her offering. The truth which lieth at the heart of this world. Oh dear God. I always feel like she delivered herself to her, but I could be wrong. Well, no, because when we were running away, Hydaelyn spoke to Minfilia, and then she said, I have to go back.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
My brain is thinking a lot of things right now. My brain is thinking so many things right now.
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one. But the darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Oh, that's why Elidibus is always on the moon! Oh, that's why Elidibus is on the moon! Oh! 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 We can't just have one moon! We can't just have one moon that contains something powerful! No! The other one does too! Oh! Oh, okay! The other moon's a Dalmud, but for fucking Zodiac! Awesome! Awesome! Cool! Cool! Asians, don't crash that one down. That one might be a bit harder to stop. I think it's bigger.
In sundering the star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter.
Wait, huh?
Across 10 and 3 were we then divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard.
So is that what the crystals rotating the mother crystal are? Also, the way that she describes that, it makes it sound like she did it!
Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
My brain is exploding right now. I don't even know how to react. My brain is just exploding.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source. Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Yup, so I was correct about that. I was very correct about that.
Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times have I failed. The Asians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final. The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea. Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
In every way, what? Okay. Fuck me.
You've had another vision, haven't you?
Oh, it was a bit more than that, Alphina. Oh, it was a bit fucking more than that.
Let us return to Master Matoya's cave. Everyone will wish to hear what you saw.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How do I tell Thancred this? How do I tell Flamin this? And then every other aspect of it, how do I tell fucking anyone? Oh, dear God. Hey, Thancred is able to do that.
Still in one piece, are we?
I guess someone else did it for him.
Well, did you learn anything?
Oh dear God, Matoya. Oh fuck me. Oh dear God. And then mine of his rambles while losing her fucking mind for an hour.
The word of the mother? I'm not sure I understand.
Neither do I. Well, so like Minfilia gave her life to impart that information. Because it does seem like that Heidelin is fucked in terms of just like how damaged she is. Like her strength is super fucking gone at this point. Which, when you combine just how much he had to protect us from, like, Ultima and stuff, but also just withstanding 7 calamities on everything. And then everything with primals fucks her even more. Shitting for Alto is not something she's been able to just brush off. No, it is not. No, it really isn't. I mean, like, for how much it's memed, it was such devastation. Everything around Ultima was scorched fucking ashes. Like, Gallian high-level tech buildings, plus the Earth itself, was completely and utterly fucking scorched. That is intense. That you can't just, yeah. Like, even with Heidelin being as powerful as she is, 1, she's been weakened because of everything that's happened. And 2, it's still intense. Incredibly intense.
Nor am I. Cryle?
And Thancred. Oh, fuck.
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Heidelin than Minfilia.
That is true. She was more sensitive than us. Yeah.
And if Heidelin has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
I mean, I imagine Minfilia's not dead. Like, I imagine her soul didn't just die. I imagine her soul's not dead. Just, again, if Heidelin can barely make herself heard, as Krell says, yeah.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone?
Soul, I don't think so. Body seems to be, yes.
But that cannot be. Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
Like, it's not exactly the death of one of our friends. But for us, mortal beings who exist in a corporeal world. It sure as fuck feels like it. It sure as fuck feels like it. And especially as it seems Minfilia was completely okay with it. Or, well, I don't know if okay is the right word, but it was her idea. It's something that she was willing to do.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
So what happens to Minfilia? I understand what she means symbolically and plot-wise, but the mechanics of it I never fully grasped. I imagine it's just her soul has fused as part of Heidelind's. I imagine her soul is just part of Heideland. Souls are aether. Heideland is basically nothing but aether. I imagine it's just like they've fused together to being kind of one being. Like it's what Minfilia was saying. They speak as one, they feel as one. They hear as one, they feel as one, they think as one.
Must you be so ungentle?
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is paved with the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
She's blonde, but she's right. I mean, it's along the lines of what Stola was saying to Anukulhai, of just Anukulhai saying, "Oh, you're the warrior of light. You can't like be the one to like turn off the stasis for these things, keeping the primal existing and stuff like that." And Stola was saying, it's just like, we knew what we were signing up for. We know what we're signing up for. We know the possibility of us having to do uncomfortable things can happen. We know us dying might happen. It's what we have to do, so we're going to do it. I mean, again, for like Alpha Note 1 being young, and 2, him still feeling very guilty about the Crystal Brave stuff. I can definitely understand that it's hardest for him to cope with this. Though, Thancred's barely said a fucking word.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
I thought she meant she knew about the whole fucking, like, Sundering and, but no, not that. No, not that part. No, this, yeah. As I said, Shola was one saying this to Anukulhai, so yeah. Makes sense that she's the one who says this.
Come, there is much to be done.
Shola, you'd make a good dog.
Yes, of course.
Thancred, wait!
Yeah.
No, this is all wrong.
I need to let my brain explode on everyone. I need to let my brain explode on everyone. So I apologize in advance. First things first. Fuck! Fuck! Okay. Fuck! Okay. So, seeing the stuff that Anukul has said, some of the things that we've learned here, we've learned ideas of it behind what Anukul has said. So now it's just a matter of piecing more of those bits together. The exact nature of the world there isn't new for us. Or it would have been if, because I believe that was the end of the trial series that it said that, so it was probably patched in after this fact, so lol. But, okay. So, it's been split up into 13. Now, I was about to ask a dumb question of, is that 13 including the source, or is that 13 on top of the source? And obviously it's 13 on top of the source, because then it's 14. Because then it's 14. So it's 13 and the source. So, the Ascians are like halfway done. The Ascians are halfway done. So, is this... There's multiple aspects of it that come up in relation to everything that we just learned. The first thing is the thing that I'm still not 100% confident on, but I do think I know some things. The calamities, the rejoinings, the exact nature of that. The world of darkness, the void. Is that the result of a world that's undergone a rejoining? Or is the idea of a rejoining that there's just nothing left and it's completely rejoined? The thing don't exist no more. Because I think it's the second. Because Elidibus's whole thing is the balance, you know? Can't let light get too strong, can't get dark too strong. And then dark got too strong in the void, and now the void is what it is. So I feel like that's not what the rejoining is. Because then otherwise, Elidibus wouldn't be trying to keep them balanced, he'd be trying to tip the scales in one extreme or the other permanently. And that's not what Elidibus is doing, and Elidibus is clearly doing all of this shit here. So... what happened to the void isn't a rejoining. It's one side, it's one thing going too far. Which leaves me with the idea that when a rejoining does happen, the original fractured thing wouldn't exist in any capacity. It would just be completely absorbed into the source, which is definitely what we're on at this point. At this point, it's definitely what we're on. The calamities are happening and dragging the other things into there, which explains why they're so fucking devastating. I was wondering before about, like, they bring your confusion about Elidibus's motives compared to the other Ascians back in line. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Because it seems to be, because I was wondering this before with all of the calamities that we know of, are based around intense, heavy amounts of aether. There's an earthquake, there's a flood, there's a terror flare. It's all these intense, aether events that these happen. So it would make sense if what's happening there is all of the aether from one of these, like, shards that are over here is being poured into the source all at once. That's what that is. That's why the calamities are so destructive. That's why they're so fucking intense. And it seems as, like, the calamities seem to be accidents that go out of hand, right? Like, the whole thing with the Allagant is they had the Crystal Tower, and the Crystal Tower was drawing energy from the Dalamud. But it was more than they expected, and just the amount of aether that hit the Crystal Tower caused an earthquake at once. a war between black mages and white mages causes a massive flood of water. The Garleans try to bring down a fucking Dalamud. They don't know that Bahamut's in there. But then Bahamut comes out and lays waste to everything, even with how much he was stopped by Louis Soir. Like, Bahamut can be powerful, and like a couple thousand years of Rancor building up. I get Bahamut being as powerful as he is. But does it also make sense? Would it not also make sense if, like the other things, this rejoining has flooded Aether into the realm, which makes these cataclysmic events way more intense than they were ever meant to be? Would Bahamut been able to do as much destruction as quickly as it did if it wasn't getting basically an entire world of Aether flooded into the realm at the one time? It's the same with Louis Soir, honestly. Like, yeah, the praise of an entire fucking realm of Eorzea, plus all of this, the summoning shit that they're doing to summon the 12 all at once, leads into Louis Soir becoming the Primal Phoenix. Yeah, but also, if there's that much abundant Aether, because an entire world's Aether has been joined into the source at once, then yeah, then Louis Soir is able to get as powerful as he does and wreck shit. I mean, we look like, how many fucking places in Eorzea can we go around and there's just giant fucking, like, walls of dense crystals of Aether just fucking everywhere. It's in Far Sirius. It's off to the side of Far Sirius in Vilbrans with that. It's in Moderna. It's in fucking Eastern Thanalan. Like, it's everywhere. Fucking Kurthus is now frosty as hell. Probably because I got a bunch of the fucking Aether fucking with it as well. And they permanently destabilize the Aether of the planet. We're still suffering side effects from Bahamut. Yeah, well, that much Aether at once coming into the world isn't going to be a gentle process. It's sure as shit not going to be gentle, even after the fact. Just that much Aether is going to take a long-ass time just to fucking settle down. And shit like that. Accent's a bit of an understatement. Well, it's just like, the three calamities that we know of, the three that we know what happens, all of the, well, we don't know the exact nature of the flood, right? Like, we don't know the exact nature of the flood that wiped off the Markian Omnipori. We just know that there was a war between black mages and white mages, and it blew, right? We don't know how that resulted in a flood, but a flood that floods fucking everything, yeah. But like, the Garleans, the such devastation of Bahamut was not their intention. The Allagons and the Crystal Tower, the massive earthquake, it wasn't their intention. So it seems like what the Ascians are doing is setting up shit on the source, getting ready for a moment where something big is going to happen with Aether. Then at the same time, and how this process works, I got no fucking idea, they make it so all of the Aether drawn from that is added to by one of these things rejoining into it. How that happens, we're not sure of at this stage. How much that has to do with stuff like that, I don't know. With how far off Tempid Noah's, you could say it was her intention. That is true. That is true. That is true. That definitely could be the case. But, oh, fucking, okay. So, we know... Like, you can say that Minfilia gave up her life to impart a single speech to us, and that was it. But that speech is really fucking important, actually, because now we actually understand the Ascians' motives. Well, at least their goals. Well, we know their motives are Zodiac, right? But, like, we know what the Ascians are actually trying to accomplish. Like, we know what their end goal is. And that's pretty important to know how to stop that shit. So the thing is, Elidibus keeps things in balance. Which it makes sense, like, now Elidibus's motives seem to make sense with the other Ascians of, like, why is Elidibus off doing his own thing? It doesn't even seem connected. So again, if I had to guess, what happened to the Void was not what they had planned. What happened to the Void was not their plan. So Elidibus's thing is to stop that from happening. Which it does seem like then that maybe the Ascians were trying to do that to the Void and they actually just fucked up. Because how did the Void have its flood of darkness? How did the Void get that? Anuko said it was a bunch of heroes. It was a bunch of heroes using Auracite to contain primals to feed off the energy of the primals to do that. Primals, Ascians. Auracite could be Ascians. We use Auracite to kill Ascians, which is a funny turnaround. Get fucked in that regard. But that, like, if it's to do with, like, hey, heroes, use a bunch of fucking primals and shit. That makes sense if Ascians are trying to get them to do that. But then it caused the flood. So it could be just a case of to get what happens on the source with the calamity of a calamity drawing in all of this aether to just fully absorb one of these like fractured bits. Maybe at the same time on those fractured bits, like with the Void, they're trying to like agitate or stir up or something with the aether on that place to get it ready to be sucked in. But then what happens with the Void is it not working. That would make sense. That would make sense. So they have to fuck with whatever's going to be pulled in at the same time. But they can't let what they're pulling in or the source get too fucked. It has to be like at a tipping point where it's about to be fucked, but if it goes too far, then it's too much. But it needs to be close to that to allow that, like, that aether to come in the first place. And that's Elidibus's job. While, like, La Habrea is off doing his shit. Like, La Habrea is trying to convince Bahamut to happen. And then as it's happening, Elidibus is trying to keep the balance so things don't get flooded. Unless it's a flood of water. Flood of water is fine. Flood of darkness, bad. And probably flood of light, probably also bad. Flood of water, that's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. That doesn't turn people into void sense. It just turns people into tomberries. It's fine. Don't point out it was a curse. Whatever. Tomberry was a curse on the Nemeans, not the whatever. Whatever. Fucking oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is... Oh, God. We have now hit JRPG territory, by the way. We're now fully balls deep in JRPG territory. We start the game ARR, Heavenswood, and it's political stuff, right? It's the political nature of what the Garleans are doing with their conquest to try and take over stuff. Yet 2.x was the politics of like the refugees coming into Uldar and stuff like that, and how the capitalists of Uldar are trying to use that to their advantage while sowing hatred and discord towards the downtrodden and stuff like that. And then you get Heavenswood, which is about like how like the systems of structure and power just keeping perpetuating lies and nationalism going to keep a war that serves their own ends and actually fucks over the people of their nation and all of that stuff. That's all of our stories there. Now we're in JRPG territory of we're dealing with a bunch of people where the world is split into a bunch of different chunks and all of these people are trying to cause like apocalypses to like fuse it all together. Now we've hit JRPG status. Now we've hit JRPG territory. There it is. There's my Final Fantasy and my Final Fantasy XIV. We've hit it. Hey. Fuck. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fuck. So, the nature of the calamities and stuff. Okay. There's that, right? There's still so much more. Oh, fuck. One. The other moon is Zodiac. The other moon is Zodiac! No normal moons here! One moon is Bahamut, one moon is Zodiac. 0 normal moons surrounding Hydaelyn. Fuck. Two, the way she described that, the world being split into several chunks seemed to be Hydaelyn's idea. There's also a sun. Hopefully the sun doesn't contain yet another fucking god. Because there is a sun. It seemed like Hydaelyn did the Sundering. the way she was describing it, like splitting everything, it seemed like that was Heidelin's idea. To stop Zodiac. But that's the part where my brain gets a bit confused. So Zodiac is moon-bound. The moon is Zodiac. Zodiac's stuck there. And that's why Elidibus keeps hanging out there. I was directly her idea as much as something that happened from Let's Separate a Moon. Yeah, was it? Well, that's the part where it's where I'm confused. Of splitting the worlds. Was that just a natural side effect of sealing Zodiac in the moon? Or was splitting the world something that she did to stop the Ascians from being able to free Zodiac from the moon? Because the Ascians' goal is still, like when the Ascians are doing their things, the goal isn't free the moon. Their goal is rejoin everything to the source. So, do the Ascians need everything to be rejoined to the source to get Zodiac out of the moon? Like, was her splitting the world a way of stopping the Ascians from doing that? Or was it a natural consequence of sealing Zodiac in the moon? That could go either way. That could go either way. And also, it makes you realize how much destruction the Ascians are actually causing. So, like, we thought the Void was just a world of demons, right? We thought the Void was, oh, there's Void Sense there. That's just another thing that's just filled with demons. No. No, the Void wasn't that. The Void wasn't that at all, actually. The Void was people. People like a Nukelhai. Now they're demons because of what happened to it. So the Void being one of those, and it just being a regular place before it got fucked, it means that all of the other ones, all of the other fractured pieces, all of them are their own worlds as well. All of them. I would assume so. I'm going to broadly assume, based on the Void, that the others are like the Void, where they were just fucking normal places. Normal places and normal people. That means, like, 7 entire worlds have been wiped out so far in their goals. Like, okay, whatever destruction happens to, like, Heidelin and everything, when one of these calamities happens, that's a lot. And a lot of people die. And that's already bad. But every single time one of these, not only is that happening, but an entire world is being destroyed. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. The Ascians are out here causing much devastation for their end goals. But then the question comes up. Then the question comes up of why. The why? Or the real why. The why of everything. We don't know that about the Ascians. Why are the Ascians doing shit? Because they're trying to cause calamities. Why are they trying to cause calamities? To rejoin everything. Why are they trying to rejoin everything? To get Zodiac. Why do they want Zodiac back? And that we don't have the why for. That we don't know. With the way the writing has been in this game, I cannot assume that the why of why Ascians want Zodiac is just they're on the side of dark, so they want dark to win, so therefore they want the dark to win. And that's their entire end goal. With the way that this game has done its story in every single capacity, I cannot assume that is, like, it would be really lame. It would be lame as hell for them to expound and explore the ideas of the people who have been our villains so far. Like, Iron Reborn's writing of what it is going through the story basically being a monster with a weak formula aside or anything like that. Like, Gaius is a well-realized villain. You totally get why Gaius is doing what he's doing. You totally get why Gaius thinks he's in the right and everything like that. He absolutely isn't, but you get why he thinks that. Thordan, you understand Thordan's goals. He's even more off the deep end than Gaius, because Gaius is, we need a strong nation led by strong people to stop, like, to bring order and stuff like that. Whereas Thordon is, I am the only person worthy of deciding the fate of everyone, and if I decide the fate of everything, everything will be according to what I believe, and therefore that... Like, you understand why Thordon thinks what he does, even though he's way more off the deep end. But there is an idea behind that. The dragons, you understand why the dragons have been doing what they've been doing for so long and stuff like that. Like, the closest character, genuinely, the closest character that we've had to being evil for the sake of, fuck you, got mine, I'm evil, is Teleji. Like, Teleji does his actions because I like money and I like coin and I like power and I want more of it. But there are some people who are just like that. Especially with the way the Syndicate is run, it's not surprising someone in the Syndicate is like that. So that even that is still realistic and stuff like that. So I cannot assume that the Ascians want Zodiac back and want their, like, stuff to win because that's the side we're on, so we want it to win. It would be a lame-ass motivation for the Ascians for that to be their reasoning. Just, we are the dark and we will defeat the light. Ah, no, the light, it is too strong. Now the dark is dead. That would be lame as hell, right? Like, I think everyone can agree with that. But that would be lame as hell if after all of this, the Ascians really were just that generic a JRPG villain of, we are the darkness, so therefore we will destroy the light. The broom sleeping in the background sends me. The broom in the background is just brooming over me. Rambling forever! Fuck! Okay. So yeah, the ultimate why of the Ascians. I love that Uncle Blake's intelligence. He is just a piece of shit. Well, I think that is also realistic. That is realistic. But like even to Leji, it would be more well realized than a villain who is, I am darkness, so therefore I will defeat the light because I am darkness. You at least understand what Teleji's end goals are. It's just Teleji's end goals are nothing but money and power, and he doesn't care about morality in any capacity. Thordon is a fucking evil piece of shit, but Thordon is doing his actions because of his personal morality. His personal morality is evil, but he's doing it for his personal morality. Teleji doesn't care about morality one way or the other. He just wants power. And again, there are people who are like that, very blatantly and clearly. But yeah, like, it would be lame if the Ascians were just, we're on the side of dark, so therefore we want to defeat light, and it's no more complex than that. So that becomes, I mean, like, there's obviously still so many more questions about what the fuck just happened in every capacity, about everything. Fuck! But my current thing that I'm thinking of in terms of a question that I don't have an answer to is the deep motivation for the Ascians. Because we can get that step of each step of why they're doing this to do this, why they're doing this to do this, why they're doing this to do this, why are they doing this? Personal reason. We don't have the personal reason or the ideological reason or anything like that. We don't have any of that yet. We've got nothing. So far it is Zodiac as opposed to Hydaelyn, and we don't know why that is. My brain is assuming that it's something to do with the way that Hydaelyn, because the thing that we know about Hydaelyn the most is kind of in the song Answers. Like, the whole point of the song Answers is people asking, hey, shit's fucked, why? And then the rest of the song is basically Hydaelyn giving her beliefs of why that is the case and stuff like that. Like, that's in terms of Hydaelyn's motivations. Outside of the song Answers, we also don't really have that. Like, we don't have the deep why for Hydaelyn either, outside of the song Answers. Because the deep why for Hydaelyn, again, we can go to the same thing. Why Echo, Warriors of Light, fight off Ascians, stop all of this, try and stop calamities, not doing very well so far, and stuff like that. And all of that. And then we get to the deep why. Why is Hydaelyn opposed to Zodiac? Why is she so against that? Because even just then when we're speaking to Minfilia, her entire thing is the darkness was getting too strong and gaining too much power. And I refuse that the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac is that simple. I fucking refuse to believe that. After the writing this game has had, I fucking refute the idea that the beef between Hydaelyn and Zodiac is as simple as we're both gods, one of us wants to win and fuck the other one. I fucking refute that outright. So the closest thing we have to a deep why of Heidelin is actually the lyrics of the song Answers and stuff like that, which basically the lyrics of the song Answers is kind of community, really, in like some ways. Like, look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after and stuff like that. And it's just like, and like, when they scream the word answer repeatedly in that song, it ends with answer together and stuff like that. Like, that seems like, if we have any idea of like Heidelin's beliefs, personality, motivation, or anything like that, the song Answers is the closest thing that we have. And it just seems to be community and togetherness. And stuff like that. A lot of the lyrics of the song are about the connections between people, past, present, and future. So then the question becomes, is Zodiac, and therefore the Ascians, is their deep why because they disagree with that as a concept? Or they've got a different answer? And then that's what I'm wondering. And that's the thing. And if that's the tussle, if that's the tussle between Heidelin and Zodiac, then it can get really fucking interesting. Because then it's based about just, like, the actual beliefs of how to live your fucking lives and, like, stuff like that. Which would be way more interesting than light versus darkness, because light versus darkness. So I want to believe that is why. But, like, it's still cryptic with the song Answers. That's still cryptic as hell. And then if the song Answers is Heidelin's answer, we have no idea at this point in any capacity what Zodiac says. Right? So there is that. So, fuck! Jesus Christ! Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, dear God. Okay. At what point do I stop? At what point do I stop? Does anyone want to stop me? Because we're gonna get nothing done today because of this. We're gonna get nothing done today because of this. Fuck. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I just want you to know how much I love your Sunflower enthusiasm for this. This is exciting. This is so exciting. Oh my God. It's just, oh God. I don't know if I have more to say about questions that I currently have. Sunflower, got into that. I did not type that. Well, I like the phrase sunflower enthusiasm anyway. I saw that and I figured that it was normal. Like, oh, like I'm like a sunflower blooming because of the light of the story, and so I'm like shiny and stuff like that. That's where my brain went for that. I've worked myself up into a very gross sweat right now. I'm glad that and I'm sure everyone wants to know that information. The light of the crystal. The light of the sundered crystal. So again, that also, because anytime we see the mother crystal, which is like 3 times, but anytime we see the mother crystal, it's got those rotating things around it. Are the rotating things around it the sundered pieces? Because if so, then yeah, all of the other worlds are significantly smaller than Heidelin. All the other worlds are significantly smaller then. Because they're tiny little things compared to Heidelin's fucking massive fucking curves. Oh God. I don't know. I don't think I have any like thought processes not covered there. I don't think so. I think if I went further with thought processes, I'd be reiterating or just rewording thought process that I just had. I can't think of anything else that stands out. I can't think of anything. I mean, there's character stuff in terms of how the characters, like, how do the Scions deal with this? Because, again, it's like, we don't see Minfilia anymore. As people living in a corporeal realm. As people living, a quote from the Discord after the Nuclear High Exposition venture, I remember gonna stop for like an hour after the anti-tower. I'm glad that people know me well. I'm glad that people know me well. I'm glad that people know me well. Jesus Christ. So I wonder if it's gonna last longer. All of Alexander or just the word of the mother cutscene? Let's ask relevant questions. Why did I don't give Minfilia hair extensions? Oh, the thing with the ribbons and stuff? Because she's a fan of Skyward Sword. Heidelin really likes Skyward Sword. That's why. That's the entire explanation. Yeah, no, People don't be so well, Jesus Christ. Yeah, again, for like character stuff, how do we, like, some of our comrades dying in battle to save us is something that we've dealt with before, and it hurts, and we sort of understand. Might have copes with it not as well as others, but like, it makes sense, right? Like, it hurts, but like, when Orschfont died, we understood why, right? Like, it was very clear to understand why. When Estelle died, we understood why. We understood why it happened. It hurts. And there's still, like, the why of why war in the first place. And stuff like that. But when you've got a situation like this, where it's just like, okay, one of our characters ran off to, like, willingly have this happen to her and be drawn into this, to impart us information and to no longer see us. How do we deal with that emotionally? And I guess that's what the story is going to answer. But it's like, it's not the sadness. It's not the sadness of losing a comrade in battle like Estelle or Orschfont. It isn't that. But like, it still hurts. It doesn't stop it from hurting. It doesn't stop it from hurting. It doesn't stop it hurting to know that we've lost yet another. Like, we've lost yet another person. Even if it's a different situation. It's like, that's another one. That's another person that we have lost. And it doesn't stop it from hurting. And again, I don't know how Thancred and Minfilia are going to handle this. I think if anything, Flamen would handle it better. Despite Flamen being Minfilia's mum, I feel like Flamen, from what we've seen of her character, could understand the motives and whys of why Minfilia did it. Whereas I feel like with the way that Thancred views Minfilia, it won't, like, none of that will be relevant to him. It will just be a sense of, she's not here, I have failed. Which, hey! Maybe Manifest and Thancred are more alike. I complain a bit about the writing here. I do feel like the authors didn't know what to do with Minfilia, so they fridged her, kinda. No, like, if you want to talk about meta stuff like that for complaints, I totally get that. I get that. I get that. That is fair. I would say that's a reasonable takeaway. I absolutely wouldn't question you on saying that, because, yeah. I mean, I would say there was elements of feeling that during 2.x where all of the characters describe Minfilia as the person who is the guiding light, who's been able to steer them into being hopeful in the first fucking place since the Calamity and stuff like that. And then a lot of 2.x is Minfilia having an absolute metric shit ton of self-doubt and stuff like that. Which, I mean, a lot of stuff has happened, so it's understandable that Minfilia can't be there for everyone permanently and just be unbreakable or anything like that. But for the way that characters describe her, to see how much self-doubt and sometimes going to make bad decisions and people tell her not to during 2.x. And also the fact that she can't fight, so she does just have to be a leader in that sense. What to do with her. I can understand that. There's a blessed few who get to choose how and when and what for they die. Not that you need reminding, I suppose. That boy. For all the suffering he has known, he still clings to the notion that there is a cosmic justice, a morality by which we are saved or condemned, and there isn't. At one point, Minfilia was a character with a lot of agency power. Meanwhile, in 2.0, she couldn't make a decision to save her life, got kidnapped twice, and then turned into a symbol. There's also, I don't know 1.0 Minfilia. But yeah, if she was a strong character in 1.0 and then 2.0 is different, then yeah, that's good. Yeah. Alphino found you while doing all of that, I found you a frog. Here's a frog. Happy fucking Minfilia's dead day. She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that. I do. To give all of her beliefs was ever her way. Like, you know that while you found the night cave and it's day again. We're in a cave, you can't tell. So will we, as we must. What greater calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? And yet, where does it end? Sacrifice, loss. Froggy! Enchanted familiar though it may be, kissing it will do nothing to alter its corporeal form. We got a frog! The most important part of all of this that just happened. You can see the sunrise over Alexander. So, we've done like 2 quests so far of 3.2. We've done about 2 quests. This war of ours, oh my god, the writers of this are a fan of Escape Fate as well. I know it is. Alphanar's very serious. I must also not breathe a word of this to any of the others at the Rising Stones. Especially Flamin. Oh, it is not going to tell them? I'll brief Tatara on what we have learned, as well as Oriange. You may have insight into what the word told us. As for you, Manifest, after all of you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Aymeric while you're away. It would seem he's planning a ceremony of some sort, and would like you to attend. If you don't divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person, maybe you should pay him a visit. Alright, Ishgard! Yeah, Ishgard's still dealing with shit, isn't it? Right. Probably take some time to rest. I think I may as well. Oh, and should you decide to visit Sir Aymeric at the congregation, do be sure to give him my regards. Right, also Ishgard! Ishgard's doing that thing I like to call going through it. Anyway, I got a frog. I got a frog. Where's my frog? Oh, also, I got this. I also got this. I got Unicolp. I think this was the Airy? This is the Airy or some owl. I got it from there. Or the Vault. No, I think it was the Vault, actually. When I was doing the, relic weapon. The bow. I got a Unicolp. Symbols of purity and innocence. Newborn unicorns kept by the Ishgardian Church create holy water used in sacred rites. Process involves the creatures dipping their horns in spring water while a sanctified priest blesses it. Well, Ares got the red panda. That's the one. Emperor Rogo. A product of Matoya's mind-altering magics, this particular familiar served the mistress for almost 50 summers before becoming struck with a sense of wanderlust following several fetch quests into the wilds. Matoya allowed it to accompany you on your journey. I can't summon it here? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But my froggy. This frog has done so many yellow quests it broke its mind. I mean, if it's been doing them for 50 goddamn summers. If I did yellow quest for 50 summers, sup, then I can understand my mind being broken too. Not like how you just fall out of the sky. Sup. I got a frog, by the way. Where's my frog? Oh, let's try my frog. Where's my fucking frog? There's my frog. Froggy. Froggy. Anyway, we're going to, that is Ishgard. That is Ishgard. Sorry, that's Limbs of Laminza, not Ishgard. Crafts, you're Ellison, right? I believe your character is Ellison. Yeah. We have an Ellison, as part of the squad now. God, we are a fucking rare bunch of people who have been playing this. Seriously. Across this, we've had a Hrothgar, a female Ellison, and a female Rogadin. We're the rarest band of adventurers that fucking Eorzea has ever seen. Ellison is the most age-looking. This explains why. See, I figured it was related to that. I figured it was just because, you know, Mother Miona's is Ellison. I figured that was the reason. It's a similar reason. It's just some black one. Lord Commander left instructions that you'd be shown inside. Left instructions? As in he's not there? Or just that's what he told you before he walked in? That's what he told you before he walked in. Never mind. Right, Ishgard's still dealing with shit.
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
Midlander, Echo, and up and ulted, and this is my best bet. When it looks like they came out of a closer. Plight of Japanese character creation. I mean, I love Manifest. I believe the first episode of this series is called Spending 2 Hours Making My Perfect Waifu. And I did. The haircut's changed, which I just explained as that's just like a more traditional haircut from where she hails. And then when she came here, she changed her hair to blend in with to match Eorzea more, and also to kind of say that Eorzea is her new home. Her old place sucks.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
What about Vidofna? Vidofna was the one who saved the child from falling off the church. I murdered the Pope. I don't know if everyone wants to celebrate me. Man, I should be celebrated for it, but I don't know if everyone wants to.
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst.
Where is she from again? I think here for creating a backstory. Her backstory has been something that I've just slowly expanded on over time. But basically, to the north of where Eorzea is, like that's where Rogadins originally come from. The backstory for her is that, unlike most of the Rogadins who like fled that area because of Garlean invasions, and how some of them went to, I believe, Garabania or Abalanthia or Dravania, wherever Hellsguard come from. And how some of them instead went to Vilbrand. The small group of people she's from are still in the sea there on a small island, and basically they're just super isolationist. Shun the outside world as much as they can because it's too dangerous and too scary and stuff like that. So she spent her entire life there. But being a super isolationist island in the middle of nowhere, you'll die if you don't get supplies. So they still got supplies from like trade vessels and stuff like that. So she still heard about the outside world and just decided one day, I'm just gonna go. I want to explore. I hear the tales of the legendary pirates who got to explore the world, because they also lied about pirates being a bunch of thieving, murdering, marauding bastards who killed people for personal profit, and just heard the stories about them exploring and having fun and stuff like that. And she was just like, oh, that sounds fun. I want to be a pirate. It gets Limser, and then it's just like, why is piracy outlawed? I don't get it. But basically, her homeland is a stupid isolationist. Like, shun the outside world, fuck everything outside, but still rely on it because they're a bunch of fucking hypocritical bastards. And because they're so isolationist, they're isolationist from each other. So basically, why she likes Eorzea so much coming here and why she gets so wrapped up in the events of A Realm Reborn is that so much of that focus is community, which is something that basically doesn't exist where she comes from. Like, very much the idea of, like, once you're old enough, you have to be entirely self-sufficient. Like, your parents will teach you, like, when you're growing up, how to be self-sufficient, and then you're old enough, be self-sufficient. No one really talks to it. Like, there's not much community going on. There's no, like, people helping each other out. Everyone is just doing their own thing. But they're a bunch of hypocrites, and they still get deliveries from trade vessels and stuff like that, because true isolationism doesn't work and gets you dead. So that's basically the idea. Which is also why she doesn't understand the concepts of gender, or that straight people exist, or that, like, most people are monogamous. And she doesn't understand any of that, because when she was growing up, literally no one told her. Because, well, you don't need to know those things to survive and be self-sufficient, so she was never taught it. She was taught, hey, here's how you hunt. Hey, here's how you prep a campfire. Here's how you make shelter. And she was taught nothing else. Because all that matters is I teach you how to survive, and then you're old enough, survive here. Yeah, we're all hanging out and stuff like that, but we don't rely on each other for anything. So that's why she doesn't know any of the concepts of gender or anything like that. Because she went the first 25 summers of her life not knowing any of that shit. Because where she comes from sucks. A lot of that backstory is just, like, was developed over the course of ARR. I tried to basically make it so it's just like, she's the final girl from Your Next, but in a fantasy world. I don't know what that is, but if you want to go for it, then sure. if you want to go for that, then sure. But yeah, basically, she's always been someone who wants to be around people, wants to have that connection with other people, wants to help other people. She's always been that. Just where she grew up was in a place where that wasn't what people did. And then hearing the stories that they would tell of pirates, which they just told as explorers. But we don't do that anymore because it's too dangerous now. A lot of it was designed to basically, like, mimic the worst aspects of, like, the three main city-states and stuff like that. Of, like, the history that is kind of ignored of Limsa Lominsa, of like, how they did a bunch of shit in the past and they just kind of don't really address it. The isolationism of Gridania, of fuck people who aren't us. And then the stuff of Ulda of just, like, of just being, like, imaginarily completely and utterly self-sufficient. And then also just completely and utterly lying about your past to deceive people and not acknowledge the horrors of your past. Because, again, it wasn't a thing super set in stone from the start. Though her hearing stories about pirates and wanting to be a pirate because she had to be explorers. I think we determined that in the first stream. I gave her the name Fuckfist the Badass Pirate Bitch when we made her and stuff like that. But basically, I made her backstory of where she comes from basically the worst parts of the 3-star city-states. Basically, that's what I made it. Home invasion movie where one of the victims is actually like, oh yeah, board out the windows, I'm gonna hammer these guys' skulls in. Okay. It sounds like a horror movie, which, well, it sounds like a movie, so I don't watch movies. There's also that.
Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child.
Yeah, kind of fucked over
I
them,
say,
didn't it?
Though miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope.
Yeah, I think Vidofnir doing this really does help the case of, hey, maybe we can be chill with each other. And also, the church tried to throw a child off a building. It didn't go well for them.
Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Yay.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend.
For poor fans from looking at the moving pictures, that's for victims of temptation. It's not. I just don't like movies because I find most of them interesting. Also, you misspelled my name as Fry. I'd ban that word from chat if I didn't also play Splatoon.
But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance.
You did a lot to help this, so would like to be there and to celebrate and stuff like that, but also you might need to murder a bitch. And, well, there ain't no one in the realm who's better at murdering a bitch than you.
Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
Don't sound too much like your father there. I understand what you're saying. I hope you're aware of the slight similarities. Are you okay, buddy?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
I guess he is still he is still healing from a knife to the stomach, isn't he?
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers.
Including the throwing the child off a building?
We have limited the influence of the zealots.
Is this including the throwing the child off a building? And they sympathize with those actions? Because fuck those people.
The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest.
Makes sense.
Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. It would not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all.
You know, the last time that I was the guest of honor at a giant party, it didn't go well.
Oh, and one more thing.
I hadn't started leaving it. You didn't need to shout that loud.
A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
So you're asking me to go to a party where I'm gonna be the guest of honor and you're offering me a drink. Can I say no thank you politely, please? Can I say no thank you ever so politely? What do you mean, you're single? Fuck. I mean, wanna go get a drink at sometime? Manifest isn't single at this stage. What do you mean? After 3.1 is when she started being a thing with Stola. She's not single anymore. Okay, I'm glad that Manifest is thinking the same thing. I'm glad that Manifest had the exact same thought process of this sounds unsettlingly familiar. And it's just like, are you concerned for what happened back at Uldar when there was a drink there? I mean, yes, but also the last time a friend of mine invited me out for drinks, we slept together and now it's awkward. So, you know, pick your poison. Just don't give it to me or anyone I'm with. Everything about this is just super awkward. It's fine. It's fine. There is nothing to worry about. I don't know what the fuck you could possibly have to be concerned for in any capacity regarding anything. Don't worry about it, Alicia. Well, Commander said you'd come on first. You also offered me a drink, so I'm comfortable with it. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. It conceals a relief that will be unveiled during the conference. The Masons labor day and night to see it finished on schedule. So Emmerich wanted a symbol which will endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you'll be pleased with the results. And it's just very explicit, but tasteful porn of Hreisvelga just going to town on St. Shiva. It was not my war, but I made it mine. Hey, same here. And to see it draw closer to a resolution feels smoother. Strange. His faith is infectious, is it not? His certainty that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. Don't worry, Lucia. You got nothing on me for that capacity. You must be tired from your journey. Go, rest. I'll not keep you. I do appreciate how much they're being honest with the whole idea of, hey, we want to foster peace between our peoples, but there's people on both sides who are just like, nah, fuck that, actually. Nidhogg on the dragons, half of Ishgard on our side. Like, it isn't just, oh, we did the things so everyone is super chill and happy. No. No, it is not. Oh, by the way, there's a bunch of people around. There's a bunch of people around. Oh, that's just unrelated dialogue. These are here on a random alley. So I must keep him out of trouble. May require assistance later. Ah, still that old girl? So, really isn't the time. Alright. Will it truly be enough, I wonder? I don't know how many of them are actually related to that. I assume just the ones looking up at it. Do you care? Suppose we came a bit early, didn't we? At least, better be early than late, so you care. Do you care? Everything looks to be in order. There's all to miss. Oh, you're the person who'll just explain everything. What about you, lowborn youth? Have you peeked behind the curtain? Can you tell us what you saw? Well, I have a flying joke about, but I'm not gonna spoil that shit. Spoilers. Alright. Staunch conviction. Lucia's concerned that you seem to be looking for something to do. Alright, you don't rest. You don't fucking know how to. Fine. Go and do this then. If you'd rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest? Make your presence known to the people and so forth. In addition, those who have come from far and wide to attend the ceremony, make me Lords Utwirl and Madeline. who have graciously volunteered their services. I finished New Leap of Faith. Oh, it was up! Oh, god damn it. I haven't done it yet, because I wanted to do it for the first time on stream. I'm going to keep an eye out for it. But she'd be glad to see you. Nobody excuse me, I must needs return to my duties. Now I go talk to them. Now I go and talk to all of them. I was really damn close. Finally managed to pull back from first place. I'm only like 30 away. Nice. Every hour, 40 minutes. Yeah, but it's not guaranteed. It's at 40 minutes, but it's not guaranteed because it can be one of 3 options. That's the issue. That's the issue. Yeah, the frontline match I had earlier today was so fucking hilarious. Because my team basically didn't get a single fucking point. We didn't capture a single node. Any points we got from killing people, we lost by dying. But like both the other teams had gotten to 500, and this was on the one where you capture a node and then it can't be recaptured. That one. I forget the names of them. But mechanically, that one. You capture the OVU and then it just stays permanently yours. So it's all about that first initial capture for each one. The other teams have gotten both like 500 points before we got any. So the other 2 teams just hard focused each other for the entire match, and we just grabbed multiple A&S ranks uncontested or with only 1 or 2 people fighting us, and then we pulled away and won. And it was so hilarious. At the start, everyone was just like, wow, this is going terribly for us. How do we change teams and shit like that? And then we started grabbing a couple A's, and it's just like, we grabbed them completely uncontested, just stand there waiting for it to spawn. No one showed up, and our team's just like, how is this working? How is our comeback working? And then it got to the end, and everyone was just stunned that we won. It's just like, I don't know how the fuck that happened, but fuck yeah, let's go team. I'm glad to see the rumors were true. I won't miss Mistress Susan Blackman. And fear not, I've no intention of begging your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My lingering concern is that one of the convictors might not have been informed of our plans. As I recall, Vidophnia may pass directly over their encampment. Also, we need a glory-seeking gnome attempting to slay a Dravanian ambassador to a peace conference. Yeah, maybe we should tell the convictors as well, considering how they're known to be. Considering how they're known to be. Roth, hello. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not a space with the dragons, but with all the heretics besides. Don't misunderstand, we've all got a healthy fear of being bathed in dragonfire. That being said, heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing that we're close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. What's up? Stubborn, stab-happy pricks, pretty much. Don't mind me just doing National Legend level quest. Oh yeah, because yeah, you do that around here. Do you know when everything's set to begin? I'm not sure how many might come, so I thought I'd best to get early and find a spot with a great view. Well, so Amber was planning to make a speech. I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the mayor risks his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that in this day and age? And he's more than a fighter too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things, and he'll do it by the Fury. Me and my friends and family, you'll believe he can do it. Hopefully. Hopefully. How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vaults? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you were a naive fool. And yet here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. Ha! And here I am, laboring to make it so. A little smile that Manifest does when something is actually going kind of okay. Brings me joy. Lord Artwarel, if I may? Certainly, First Commander. How may I be of service? Some of the convictors are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing so, but a small party even said pledged to engage any Dravanians bound for Falcon's Nest. Fury take me. They defy Sir Aimrick's commands? They dare attack Vidophnia. Will not come to that, but see to it that it does not. We must needs hasten to their encampment. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of Houseful Tom present. I understand completely. Let us depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask. Would you look after Manalan while I'm away? As you know, he has never been an impulsive, changeable child. But recently seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty, a simple but honourable charge, unlikely to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Alas, he's taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All else that you keep an eye on him until I return. Exhausting though that may be. Thank you, my friends. I promise we'll not be long. Of course, some dickheads are just like, no! We will murder dragons because what we're told to do! Pricks. Stubborn, stab-happy pricks. Manalan. Once more a favour. Manalan is less than his usual effervescent self. That word, I hate that word. Rather busy at the moment, old girl. Got this tavern, as it were. I appreciate Honor did a little bow as well. Oh, I see now. That's where I thought I might derelict in my duties, eh? But now that my brother to question my dedication. A situation here may have I completed proper use. Where some beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers. You know, forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for our same guests to be devoured by wolves, I don't know. Yeah, that's precisely what will happen if we do not cull the roaming packs. The dragons. Your map for me. Right, there. There's the Plaintown Scouts mark for patrol. Leave you to it, old girl. Come on, Roy. Let's return to my rounds. Oh dear. Do be careful, my lady. Again, are we worried about the dragons being eaten by the wolves? Because it's Ishgardians, they shouldn't be coming from here. If it's Ishgardians, they shouldn't be coming from here. Unless they're the Convictors. Which, if they're the Convictors, I don't care. So, one, they can fight for themselves, and two, they're gonna try and murder dragons, because they're dickheads. So fuck it, right? Right. Ah, wolves! It's an alpha ghost wolf! Ah, no! Whatever will I... That's chaos. Orogeny. Oh, that's Upheaval. Orogeny's a gap closer. Keep getting the names of Orogeny and Upheaval mixed up. Upheaval is just the attack. Wait, right? Yeah, Orogeny's... No, Orogeny's the fucking the AoE GCD that I don't even have. Never mind. Onslaught's the gap closer. In my mind, they're all orogeny. Because when you use it, you're hitting the enemy's erogenous zones. Boom. It's alright. It's alright. I can handle it. I'm gonna tank stance that dick. Yeah. Ghost Wolf. Did it even exist in the first place? I'm killing imaginary wolves. Stabs. Question, level 70 skill. Is that the upgrade to Felcleave when we use the thing? No. No, it's that's in a release. What upgrades Felcleave for Infuriate? What level is that? 80 is when Felcleave gets Inner Chaos. No, the 70 thing is Inner Release. Oh, so I'm at that level. I just need to do the job quest for it. I was literally complaining in the Discord a day or two ago about wanting this fucking skill. I'm at the level for it. We just need to do the Stormblood job quests. You know, this is the one where your fucking burst window actually just gives you three free uses of Felcleave. You don't even need to worry about building up the job gauge for it. You just get free stacks of it. And also, you get you negate stun, sleep, bind, and heavy. And it also extends Surging Tempest. So if you have Surging Tempest going, then it'll guarantee last long enough to do 3 Felcleaves. That's the opener. It is stupidly powerful. I imagine it would be the opener. And actually get a Stumble in the first place. That'll happen. We're doing MSQ right now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're doing MSQ right now. No, because the problem that I'm constantly having with doing the burst window for Warrior right now is having the stack of Infuriate that I need, or stacks of Infuriate that I need, alongside having the right amount of job gauge for it. That's the issue that I'm currently having when I go to do the Berserk. But if you get 3 free stacks of Felcleave to just do it, then basically whenever Inner Release comes up, rah! I mean, I guess at level 80 it might change because Infuriate will still change Felcleave. So it might still be best to like go Berserk all night long and then so it might be better to do Inner Release then still use Infuriate so Felcleave goes into the stronger version of it. That might still be better, but then you still don't need job gauge for it. You actually need a lack of job gauge to get the Infuriate things. I don't know if that's exactly how it will work, but, you know. Terrible position though it was, I don't believe that my lord did not think to tend to the wolves by himself. Maybe there was an alpha out there. My name is Susan Blightwind, Wolves Bane. Please be informed that I've completed my rounds and that all is well in Falcon's Nest. I do not need another title. Will I ever get Halo Adventure in need for trial roulette? So this is absolutely fucking not. You worry about whether something's in need or not? The only in needs I worry about is if I see DPS in need, because it means that it might have a short queue for once. That's the only thing I worry about. I don't need another title! I already have too fucking many. You don't need to add Wolvesbane on top of it. I want the bonus of money. It's like 1,000 gil. It's barely anything. Oh, and there was a Grizzlepearl looking for you. You know, the one who made that arsonist confessed. Clever that. Thancred, was it? He was asking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garbage weapon he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. So it would seem that Thancred didn't actually go back to the Rising Stones. He's just here now. He wasn't really involved in anything with Ishgard, so it's weird that he's here. I haven't indicated my name on this account. I have 150. Because I gave $1 million to Deku, because I owe Deku a lot of money. I hope I get that house. It's a 1 in 3 chance at this stage. Hopefully no one else bids on it. But a 1 in 3 chance. 1 in 3 chance. It's perfect. It's exactly what I want. And I think, from what I could tell, I think that spot that I want, that exact spot that I want, there was 4 available slots across, you know, all 30 wards and their subdivisions. There was 4 available slots for it. And when I checked, all of them have had bids on them. So if I don't get it this week, then every single one of the ones that I want is sold. So then I have to wait for one of them to become available if I want that spot. So that's an issue. That's an issue. Stay your weapons, we come in peace. Lady Isar told us of Vidofnia. If she would trust in Sir Aymeric, then we too would hear what he has to say. The wolves caught us unawares. Were it not for this man, we would have surely died. So, hey, Thancred. And if I don't get this one, then I'll probably just put a bid on a house, so I have a house to do, and then just keep an eye on if the one that I want ever opens up and try to get it. That will probably be what I do. Nice meeting you here, Manifest. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. These two would not have fared well against the wolves on their own. Young Lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then. See what other thrilling task you may have for us. I see that Thancred has done the incredibly healthy thing of immediately getting lost in work. I see that Thancred's coping mechanism is immediately getting himself lost in work. Nice. Nice. It's just keep him busy, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine, yeah. Yeah, because Thancred was so involved with everything with Ishgard beforehand. He's definitely well acquainted with the situation and everything. Definitely. 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 Maybe one day Thancred will have a healthy coping mechanism. You know, something that isn't a drunken one-night stand or, you know, just distracting yourself and pretending reality doesn't exist. How wonderful you found Master Thancred. So I could not help but feel the worst. I meant to speak to Thancred. And there they are, a pair of gallant heroes if ever I saw them. Comrades in arms reunited at last. It's still awkward. It's still awkward. By your selfless sacrifice, have you guaranteed the safety of our many guests? On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. Dude, it was like 5 wolves. And with that, there is not left to do but enjoy our well-earned respite. Actually, MP. I'm just gonna sell that. It really doesn't matter. It's not always a drunken one-night stand. Sometimes it's just one or the other. No, I'm talking about, no. My headcanon for my story is that Thancred and Minifus have had a drunken one-night stand at this point. After 3.1, they had a drunken one-night stand, and it is awkward. That's my story. Someone didn't read my fan fiction, which I do not blame you in any capacity for not doing. Selfless sacrifice indeed. I am sorry, my lady. Truly I am. Display accommodations, good lord, it was a massacre. And Monoline seems rather well pleased with himself. Hey, for those we have lost. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. I only should of course go without saying. Let's get those last few favors between us, yes? Ask where I wouldn't understand. Right then. First of all, those barracks have been converted into a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? Fawn's a suggestion with which I agree. Go on, Manifest. I'll join you in none. Are we eating? Are we just eating? Well, not a wise idea for us to drink. I think it's a Peter Gabriel song. I see celebrations are in order here. We've already got some people who are passing out. Oh, damn. Those fish almost look edible.
Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment.
Hey,
cold out, isn't it?
We took our hat off.
Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
Why is this particular citizen Scottish? Why is this particular... Why is this particular one Scottish? Normally Ishgard's like full British. Please don't be poison, please don't be poison.
Free food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Is it poison? Please don't be poison. I don't want it to be poison. It was poison! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! Don't accept drinks! Fuck! Ah, suspicions were right! God damn it!
After all you've done, I say you're dead.
God damn it! I'm never accepting another lady's drink ever again. I really need to learn to fight a sympathize instead. This is why I only drink orange juice!
Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
This is why the only thing I drink is orange juice! God fucking damn it.
Your fight.
God fucking damn it. Thancred! Oh, we're also having Echo at the same time.
My son. They told me he walks in Hallone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Again, one would say that doing it for the people in the past.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the
Creating a
courage
future
to
where this
oppose
needn't
this
happen
madness.
again to others.
Cowards, a lot of them.
Not ensure that this perpetual cycle never ends.
They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I! I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night, and I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin.
All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks?
Have you? Has anyone until now?
It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. Forgiven and forgotten.
Again, forgotten is not the point.
No. I will not let that happen.
Nationalistic fervor be fucked.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Thancred, thank you!
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Generational trauma's hard to get over. Still ain't be justifying their actions.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter.
So what happened to all of them? Were they? Was it the entire banquet that was poisoned?
Never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy.
Dravarnians. The accent.
Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
I feel this won't help the situation.
See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oh, you fucked up.
What have you done?
Oh, you fucked up so hard.
I only did as you ordered, my lord.
I gave no such order. I did not. I never meant for anyone to...
This isn't gonna go well. This isn't gonna go well. Seemed like such a nice girl. Always grew with a smile when she passed. No, I guess she had it in her. Yeah, I imagine she poisoned like a lot of the people here. Oh, here. He is here. He managed to escape. Not necessarily worst case scenario, but not far off. Not far off indeed. Man. It's weird that I'm just glowing like this. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna quickly change jobs so I'm not glowing anymore. He was not wrong to want to subdue the leader as quickly as able. She may have spurred others to further violence, but her fire as the crowd looked on was beyond reckless. Wasn't this young one struggling with the guards? Older folks attacked them as well, screaming bloody murder. Was that full of unlordly thinking? What did he think would happen? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What the fuck did you expect? God, how could I have been so foolish? She was right. I dare say that could not have played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Arts were all in here to take control of the situation. To be fair, it wasn't really his fault. You just asked a cop and the cop copped. That makes it his fault. That makes it his fault. If you ask a cop to do cop stuff and then they do cop stuff, you're just as guilty as the cop. Absolutely. Absolutely you are. Again, what the fuck did he expect to happen? I spoke with the messengers, said they would be returning shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Mannaline is treated to the barracks since refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, full source ensure the order has been fully restored. Let's walk the streets and speak with people. Go speak to everyone. My wife and I fell, flaying the others at first. The chirurgeons sent to our bruises afterwards. These mad fools have ruined everything, and for what? Wait, no. I don't know my directions. I'm going over that way. Going over that way. They were wrong to resort to violence. When I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered? Will this be the end of it? Will there be others like them and their true brothers? I don't know if I steal against my kinsmen ever again. I don't know if I even can. So the thing is, like, what the Lowborns have against the Highborns is 100% justified. There's like the Highborns, the Lowborns' hatred for the Highborns is 100% justified. Completely and utterly, especially after what just happened. The issue then with the Lowborns is that, like, the whole war against the dragons was spurred on by the Highborns, and all of the death that the Lowborns experience is, like, a lot, well, not all of it, but a lot of it, a bunch of it, 50-50 of it, is because of the war that the Highborns started. So then seeing the Lowborns still just be like, no, we still want to fight this war, that the Highborns forced us into, but also we hate the Highborns. Again, like, they correctly hate the people above them for the stuff that they're doing to them, and are still doing to them, completely justifiably, and yet they're still wrapped up in that nationalistic fervor that was brought on by them. Because the shit's hard to get over. Again, it doesn't justify them wanting to abandon the concept of peace. It doesn't, but it's just telling how it plays out. I was very excited, but the Lowborns completely bought into it. It was their Holy Crusade too. Well, again, yeah, that's kind of my thing, where it's just like, the Highborns completely fucked them over, and even though they're completely on board with, yeah, fuck the Highborns, what they've done, like, they're still being wrapped up in that. Which again, is just, like, realistic to real life. How many fucking... How many people do you see and, like, probably have personally known and met in your life where the people in your country who have a lot of power are doing a lot of stuff in your country to completely fuck over the people who are lower in your country and stuff like that? And then, how many of the marginalized, fucked over people in that country still say, no, the real enemy is this other country and we need to go fight them? Right? Right? And now that some of the Highborn want to turn around and undo all of that, the consequences of their actions are still happening. Hold on, let me go when Heaven's Word came out and what country the US started a war with a year prior. Yeah. I heard the rumors that the young lord was a drunken fool. What I thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run of Falcon's Nest. Well, I say see him and his Aemeric take their bloody chains and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. Congratulations, Imanaline. You've ruined everything for everyone. Congratulations, Imanaline. Thanks to your actions, you may have ruined literally everything. Good going, you dipshit piece of shit. Though the idea of anyone letting him do anything that has responsibility here is also bafflingly stupid. Well, let's say you. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. As to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The lady who was screaming, she died. The blame for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Thancred, no. Thancred, no. He's just on lookout duty. I mean, how could he fuck up lookout duty? Again, the idea of the protesters not wanting peace, like, that's still their fault, right? Like no matter how screwed over you are by your country and stuff like that, that doesn't justify you giving into the war machine of your country and stuff like that. Like, again, that's people who are just like, well, I'm marginalized and screwed over by my country, so, like, it's acceptable if I work for Raytheon. Totally not mentioning anything specific there. And stuff like that. No! No! The idea that the Lowborn still want to go to war with the Dravanians to honor the people who have died and therefore cause more people to die, that their actions are not justified by what the Highborns are doing. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like, that part isn't... Just because the result of their situation has been impacted by what other people have done, doesn't justify their actions at the end for that. Absolutely not. The idea of the Lowborns going against what the Highborns are saying, that's completely justified, though. That's completely justified, and was extra justified with what we just fucking saw. So, Thancred, no. Nevertheless, the people not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonate with the hearts of many. After all, who among us is not most loved ones? Consequences. Thancred would like nothing more than leave Falcon's Nest behind. Oh! Okay. We get a Hellfire weapon for this. Okay. These are like poetics things. We get poetics things for this. They all look cool. None of them are my aesthetic though. None of them are exactly my aesthetic. I'll probably still take one of them instead of the guild, because they can trade him for guild skills. Lord Artwirl and the first commander should have returned by now. Added later, help with catch-up. Makes sense. I don't think he's making a judgment, just he's saying, aside from the protesters who got shot, everyone who hurt was hurt by one of the protesters. That sounds like a simple fact report. That, okay, if that's what he means, that makes sense. If that's what he means, that makes sense. Primal Poetic, if castle looks great, the gloves, especially I still use. I gotta, like, go through it all. It's like the, because there's, like, the lower Poetic stuff for A Realm Reborn that I haven't really looked at to see if any of it is, like, nice either. I gotta actually go through it. But I use one of them. I use the gloves for my healer, for, White Mage. Lord Archer on the commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. First order of business should be to speak with Lord in Manor Lane. I somehow doubt that he's moved an elm since we last saw him. Again, congratulations, you Manor Lane. You may have ruined literally everything for everyone. Fury 2 just last time. I shouldn't have left. Correct. Correct, Artwirl. This is also your fault. Our product gear looks like shit, then well, they put the lower tier in hunt currency. Though it's a couple of cute pieces. I mean, look what I'm currently wearing. Look at what I'm currently wearing. Though that's Maelstrom specific here, so it's not quite the same. My apologies, Manifest. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. Again, the idea that anyone let Imana Line do anything is baffling. There'll be time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we know? According to the initial reports, protests were orchestrated by the young woman who Lord and Minor Line ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted when struck down. Still others took their own lives. Our forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives, for the time being at least. The Trivirgins are doing what they can for her, but she cannot live through the night. Given their impeccable timing, it's likely that the convictors who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. We've sworn that these villains spent as much time and effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did its success. Well, the mood of the hamlet is any indication, there have been more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protest, the people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them then. I see. Sarah McPlace is trusting me. It'll be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we've come, First Commander. The people's faith may be shaken, but we convinced them before, and we'll do so again. Bro, at this point, you need to dismantle the full house, the high houses. Like, bro, at this point, the conclusion is dismantling the high houses. Bro, that's the answer. That's the answer at this point. If we cannot find a means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for all, then the tragedy too shall pass into the past. I mean, like the Throw of the Dragons, again, nationalistic further and racism. Yeah, that's still gonna whoop them. But like, a Highborn ordered a soldier to murder a woman in cold blood. And nothing has happened to that man as a result. The system needs to go. The Lowborn will never know peace if that can be possible. I must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference, pending Sir Americ's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. Manifest, will you deliver my report to Lord Commander in my stead? Get up in Minor Line. You're going with her. Going without me. No, you're coming with me. No, you're coming with me. I'm dragging you into a fucking cell, kid. I'm dragging you into a cell. I don't care if you fucked up. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come on, alright. The Manserver's not here. In fact, I've not seen him for some time. Honoré? Honoré! Could have sworn he was... I'll chase him down. I'm at least glad that Artwell is saying that, yeah, no, he needs to answer for his actions. It's not just you fucked up, oops, too bad. No, 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 bro, you killed someone. You killed someone. I too remain, best remain here for a time. Should hope that the worst is past, but it's too late to say for certain. Once I've determined that my presence is no longer required, I'll return to the capital as well. Bringing my regards to Look. Odd. What struck me as the rather devoted type. What reason would he have to leave his master unattended for so long? Probably because he realized his master was a piece of shit. Probably that. Probably that. At least I hope so. Or at least I hope so. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. You're a dipshit fail son, but now you're a fucking murderer. So, fuck you. Where'd the kid go? There you are. Hello there.
Onawa!
Onawa.
No, no. What have they done to you? Onawa! Onawa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
They took it out on the kid instead of him.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
You have no fucking right to call anyone an imbecile.
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
No, that's not. No, no, no. Like, that's not the issue. That's not the fucking issue, dude. The issue isn't that, oh, I said a thing that got her killed. I should have said something that only would have gotten her brutalized instead. No, dude, the issue is that your resort to it was violence in any capacity whatsoever. Dude, that was the issue.
Do not blame yourself, my lord.
He should.
I know.
He absolutely should.
I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart.
His brother, maybe, not him. Fuck this kid. Fuck this kid. Not Honora. Not Honora.
That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost.
He didn't mean for the guy to kill her. He just didn't yell and said stop her without thinking what that meant. Probably didn't even give a thought whether that would mean violence or not. Yeah, guess what? He's a fucking lord. It's his goddamn fucking responsibility to know what will happen there. It's his fucking responsibility, so it's his fucking fault. It's his fucking fault, and he should goddamn answer for it.
But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
If this game turns around and tries to, like, actually, like, redeem Imanaline for this, then this is the worst storyline in the game. Like, worse than Paladin. Because fuck this. Fuck this. If this doesn't end with Imanaline stripped of title and thrown in, well, I don't like the idea of throwing someone in prison. I don't like the idea of throwing someone in prison, but, you know, that's what's gonna happen here.
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Chirurgeon without delay.
Oh, we were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces?
Because you're a piece of shit scumbag. That's why. It's because of you, you goddamn fuck.
Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy?
Don't you?
We all want the same thing. And
Do
still,
you?
Still, it falls to pieces. Tell me, what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Not what you did! Fucking clearly! Take responsibility for your goddamn actions, you piece of garbage! Punch him. Punch. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad my character's in fucking agreement here. Good. Good. Okay. I'm glad the narrative's aware of this then.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and
Okay,
you live with the consequences.
Good. The narrative is aware. The game's aware. The game is aware. Okay. If Thancred didn't stop me, I was gonna fucking do it. The game is aware. The game is aware. I'm glad that they showed that was Minifest's response. I'm glad they showed that was her response and not trying to, like, calm him down or anything like that. The fucking kid deserves it. Absolutely. Okay, good. Good. The game is aware. The game is aware. Good. Good. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Oh, okay, this kid's irredeemable. This kid's irredeemable. Fuck this kid. Fuck this kid entirely. He's a piece of shit scumbag to the end of the fucking world. Fuck this kid. Fuck this kid. Throw him to the goddamn mob. I don't fucking care at this point. Throw him to the fucking mob. I genuinely don't care now. I genuinely don't give a shit. I wish it was you instead of Orshfan. You deserved it. He didn't. Fuck you.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Words that hit very close to home for Minifest as well. Words that hit very close to home for her as well. I'm glad the narrative is aware though. I was really worried. I was really worried they were going to try to justify or downplay what Imanaline did. I was really worried they were going to do that, but no. No, they didn't. Thank fucking God. I was really worried that they were going to go, no, you didn't mean to. It's okay. You just need to. No. Fuck you. No, fuck you. You got someone killed. I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to talk to you. There is not a single fucking word that can come out of your mouth that is something I want to hear come out of your fucking mouth. Nothing. Nothing that he could say would be something I would want to hear from him. Not even him accepting guilt. Not even him accepting guilt or anything like that. I don't want to fucking hear that from him. That's for him to say to himself. I don't fucking care if he says it to me. That's for something to him to deal with. I don't want to fucking hear it either. I may have overreacted. No. I'd say you underreacted, dude. I'd say you underreacted. I don't even think any bones broke. But it needed to be done. It's becoming hysterical. Understand desire to look for reasons, for excuses, to convince yourself you had no choice. For the past's the past. There is not to be gained from living your mistakes. I know this. I know this. But he... Choices. And more Hellfire stuff. Wow, that shield looks like it's from Monster Hunter. Oh, it's kind of nice. Thancred has lost all patience with Bloody Monoline. I've no desire to wait for the lordling to emerge from his puddle of self-pity. We have important matters to attend to in Ishgard. Are they still here? Yeah. Oh, what happened? You don't wait for him on the line. I don't know. I'll return to capital as soon as I'm able. Go. There's no need for you to remain. Like, I was getting very concerned. I was getting very concerned the game was going to try and downplay him on Elaine's actions. I was getting real concerned. But I'm glad they did just expose it for the bullshit that it was. And I appreciate that it wasn't just Thancred. I appreciate it wasn't just Thancred. I appreciate that after the bullshit that Minefist has been through in this game, I appreciate that they show very clearly that no, she was actually willing, she was wanting to punch him first. Like, after the bullshit that we have been through and dealing with people in positions of power that we have dealt with, why would our character have patience for someone like that? Why would we? And the answer is, we don't. The answer is that we don't. You're expected this. Pray proceed. I'm glad the game is very aware that, like, players and what your character has been through, that's the response that you would have. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. Like, I'm so used to narratives that would try to downplay Emilion's actions. I am so used to so many different narratives trying to downplay what he did. And things like that. I'm so used to it that I was so expecting it from here too. Nope. Nope. Not what we got. Not what we got, and I'm very fucking thankful for that. See troubling reports from Falcon's Nest? What befell you there? Monoline's a piece of shit. Strip him of his house, throw him in the cell. Leap of faith up? Of all the times. Of all the times. Do we go and do the leap of faith as a distraction? Perhaps it will calm me down. Perhaps it will calm me down. I'm so glad that they went that way, the way that they did with it there. Cooldown activities. Alright. We gotta get the right outfit. Yeah! Gold Saucer! Gold Saucer outfit. I was about to say, when's the draw? The draw's in like an hour and 20. Actually, if the draw's in an hour and 20, the gold VIP Saucer card will last until the Cax play. Yeah, let's go! Alright. Think how it takes to hop, skip, and jump your way to victory? So everyone try like a leap of faith. Maybe you're feeling especially daring. We'll play several trophies throughout the course. Region before you clear the finish line, you'll be raw to that much greater. Alright, here we go! New leap of faith. New leap of faith. Here we fucking go. Here we go. Brand new one in the Sylphlands. Here we go. Whee! Alright. We got a bunch of mushies. Alright. Does that lead to anything extra? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. It's cool to see that this has, like, the new things. I like this. Alright, okay. We got a lot of small hanging platforms here. Whee! There we go. Yeah, I can make the jump. Whee! I was about to say, Dentra, is that you next to me? I don't see your name, but they may remove names for this for the sake of being able to see what the fuck you can do. Maybe. Okay. Hard to tell where I can and can't step on that one. Whee! Yep, that works. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that still works. Oh, my headphones really want to badly fall out. Oh, you can jump on the tree? Oh, that makes that way easier. No! Okay, that platform was not as far down as I thought. I thought that platform was down a lot further. Never mind. I have heard that this one is like a good deal harder than the other ones. Though, as the person who has completed the Moonfire Fair, okay, that is stupid. That's stupid. As someone who did the Moonfire Fair, I'll probably still fail this once or twice, but it's fine. I see there's a lot of chat going off that I can't read because of, you know, the jumping and everything. But I see people are excited for New Leap of Faith. Or at least talking about it a lot. If it's excitement or not, I don't know. Okay. 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 Not doing well. Not doing well. Those are some hard jumps for the very start, considering that they're single dots. These jumps here are like the equivalent of the jumps you have to get to the gold cactuar at the end of the one in the floating city. It's been way too long since we fight Pet. I'm way too rusty. This is where the silver one was, right? Yes, it is. Yeah, yes, it is. Okay. So jump to here. Then we do a little jump. And then we do a slightly more of a jump. There we go. I love how much platforming shit they put in this game that has these very specific jumping controls. Really is a unique experience for a platformer. Really is unique. Most platformers do not control the way this game does for its platforming. You know, for good reason. But oh, okay, we have gunshots. What does this do? There's a. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, there is sprints. Wait, where do we go then? Am I going here? Is that just a shortcut? Choice of run or jump. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So you get the thing to run real fast, or Jesus Christ, or jump a bunch. Oh, okay. Oh, so you do just run that entire way. There's no actual jumps there. Okay. I see a platform down there that I now wonder. I've never gotten the run one. Is there secrets over here? Really feels. Oh no, this is just where you fall down. That's just where you fall down. If you. Okay. So if you fall, you don't go back to the start there. Unless you, like, really fall. Okay. Okay, it's just that. Got it. Got it. This course is pretty. This course is pretty as fuck, I will say that. Very, very pretty. Okay, is there something over there? There's a lot of spots where ones could be that they just aren't. Oh, goddammit. Goddammit. I mean, that makes sense. Like, the other courses have that too. Because only so many will spawn. Like, you only get 10 things spawning. You only get 10 spawning, so there's a lot of options for where they can spawn. And also, if this one is anything like the other ones as well, it's also a case of... Oh my god. That was close. It's also a case of it spawns slightly differently every time, so layout will be slightly different. This one's definitely harder than the other two. It's no Moonfire Fair, but you didn't have a time limit with Moonfire Fair. You didn't have a time limit for that one. It's definitely harder than the others. I like how they've introduced mechanics to it though. That's like a cool concept. Is that do anything? Again, there's all these spots where things could spawn and they're just not there. When we already have all the silvers, so it's just the gold at the end. Hey, there's another bronze. Where's the gold? There's the gold. Gold's up there, okay. Okay, I'm having issues with some of these. Are trying to work out their actual heights. Gotta touch the end and do the extreme jump puzzle at the end. Are you making a Moonfire Fair reference, or is that actual thing? We did it! Woo! There we go. Easy. Easy! I like how there's a big podium here. I can't tell if you're being serious with the jump puzzle thing. I can't tell if you're being serious with that. big arches can be jumped up. Oh, those? How very dare you? This is something I'm good at in this game. Like this? Do you mean? Like this? I don't even know what you're talking about. Is that what you're referring to? Like this? Oh, yeah. Oh, that one has a thing on it. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Can you jump up that higher from that? Oh, no, there's a... Oh, there's a... Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That jump is awkward. I do appreciate they added a final... Oh my god. Okay, that one I'm slipping on. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Camera. Broken in camera. No! There's someone whose name is Stinky Feet. Well, is that better or worse than Femboy Feet? Then the question becomes, is it different? Then, is it different? Camera. Broken in camera is killing me here. Broken in camera, no. I like how they know what people want, so they put an extra thing here. So because I've touched the end, do I have to go back to the end before the time runs out to actually, like, cash it in? Or because I've touched the end, will it say, hey, you did it? I actually have no idea how it works. Yes? Well, I asked an either-or question. As long as you touch the end, you're good. Okay. Okay, that's the hard one. That's the hard one there. None of all those cases of the hitbox. You gotta avoid one of the platforms while doing that, which which Moonfire Fair jumps did also have. So all of these jumps are doing that thing from Moonfire Fair, where it is it's hitboxes and trying to get around it that becomes part of the issue. There were some of the jumps like towards the end of Moonfire Fair where that was the difficulty. Oh, you can walk up there. Oh, that's not a jump. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, okay. Zoom in camera. Can't see where I'm going. Hey! There we go. You can get up a little higher. You can get up a little higher. I almost got to the very top. I almost got to the very top. If you're bad at jumping, suggested you go touch the end and go back for the gold after. Clearly, not an issue I have. Easy! Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy done. Definitely harder than the other ones. But again, as someone who put way too many hours into Moonfire Fair, I'm fine. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I put a lot of time into Moonfire Fair. I've also just put a lot of time into Leap of Faith. I also just put a lot of time into Leap of Faith because of trying to get the Cactuar Mill. It's definitely harder than the others. The time limit's more so the stressful part. Because like if you fuck up, like you're just wasting your own time on Moonfire Fair if you fuck up. Where if you fuck up there, then you gotta go back to the start, the very start, and then you gotta time limit. So his head only comes up the Manifest chest. Perfect height, baby! Perfect height. It is. There are times where I realize just how fucking huge my character is. With Stola standing in the overworld, I was trying to get like a cute photo of like Stola and Minefist together when she was standing at the front of Idleshire. And then I realized that Stola is like half of Minefist's height. So she is incredibly I mean, these are Ellisons that I'm next to, and like they come up to my chin. Yeah. Yeah, no, she is ridiculously tall. I forget that sometimes because I'm playing as her so much that I forget how tall she is. And the thing is, she's not even like she's not even a max height Rogadin. She's not even max height Rogadin. I think we stopped her at like 90. So it is funny when I see another Rogadin who's taller than me. I'm just like, oh, now I'm the short one. Word of demonstration, its resolution outstripped you, Manifest. Every man, woman, and child of Ishgard has heard the tale. People knocked me out. Just remember that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame. Of course, such stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? No, it was him. No, it was because of him. It going as poorly as it did was because of mine alone. People protested, understandably so, in some capacities, I will say. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the course of these misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and the vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder they were left bereft? For what was this sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? I thought peace a sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, learned one, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past, without being beholden to it, aye, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers, without glorying in their excesses. Hey! An understandable way of viewing it. I mean, that's what I was saying when they were saying that the past is forgotten, and it's just like, no, it's not because you're forgetting the past that you're moving forward. It's honoring the past that you're moving forward to where this needn't happen again. A difficult path, to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul, lest we spare the disillusioned souls to retrace them. But as you say, we dare not revel in past glories either, for they are tainted all. A clear, unambiguous enemy, and an undeniably righteous cause. It is a bitter reflection, but lies though they were, they did long serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. At our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Eolzian Alliance for joint military exercises, to strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. Garleans! I had thought to delay these exercises until after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our belligerent spirits. But still an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies, a unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a coalition of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadows of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation. Nay, a declaration to all and sundry that we are as strong and united as ever. Ah, yes. Definitely the salve for this situation. More nationalistic fervor! Such a victory would do much to fan the flames of patriotism, it is true. But if we should be defeated, though, even to hold our own against the cream of three nations might be presented as triumph. Very well. You may count on my support for what little it is worth. However, I have a request. I would have my son Imanaline take part in the grand melee. By his deeds, he has brought shame upon Ishgard, and so by his deeds, I'd have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Bro should not get a fucking choice. Bro shouldn't get a fucking choice in this matter. Now then, we have no time to lose. Mine first. Would you be so kind as to deliver my instructions to Lucia? I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once and begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray him perform him of his duty. If he has not already returned, he will soon enough, making every effort to avoid me. Last person I want to fucking see right now, but... Again, is more nationalistic fervor the answer? I don't know. I still feel like that the whole dismantling the houses thing is also an answer. So that is their solution. A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And will you oblige them? When the proposition is made? Will you stand for Ishgard once more? I'll stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. Poor choice of words. For friends tried and true then, living in the lust. Poor choice of words? Bro, it's just real. So for this grand melee of his, Aymeric wishes to field a force comprising both his Temple Knights and Hilda's Watch, yes. Imagine what she'll have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Maybe a woman I can sleep with where it won't be as awkward afterwards would be a little bit of BAM! BAM! Help for me. Well, my manifest. Have you spoken with Sir Aymeric? I think you're saying he had a poor choice. Ah. Oh yeah, because he asked me, will I stand for Ishgard again? And it's just like, no, I'm not. No. No, I don't do things for a nation. I mean, like, isn't that literally the thing that I said with Gaius of the for Eorzea thing? When Gaius is just like, do you believe in Eorzea as a nation and stuff like that? Wasn't literally my response to that, like, on a personal sense, to say, no, I stand for Eorzea as a people? Wasn't that my thing? I'm pretty sure I said that then. I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Aymeric would turn these exiles into a spectacle for the masses. And not that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Ah, yes! I feel that Lucia is probably very well acquainted with the idea of using military might to install nationalistic patriotism. Coming from Garlemald! Nonetheless, he's not once given me a reason to doubt his intentions. These are desperate times indeed. I'll select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? I consider Master Thancred to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, yet prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hilda. I would have her best men, not her most dispensable. And once again, the narrative is going, is this actually a good idea? Once again, the narrative is asking, does this actually make sense, or is this another stupid plan? Again, it's something that the story has been doing so far with this whole post-killing Thordon thing. Showing that just killing Thordon was not enough to actually just bring about peace. And, in fact, if anything, was the easy part. That was the easy part of it, actually. Damn. Post 3.0 really has been, like, again, relating to Fire Emblem 3 Houses that I played, where we beat that route, spoilers for Fire Emblem 3 Houses on the Crimson Flower route, where you choose Black Eagles. We killed Rhea, and I was just like, hey, that's not the fixing of everything immediately. That now means that things can start. That's the simple part. And this game's actually showing that. Bloody fool doesn't realize you have to sit this one out. If all the watch ran off Sir Aymeric by soldier, it'd be left to keep an eye on things here. So I was pulled for a fight. We won't let Sir Aymeric down. You'll see. I thought you had something to discuss with the first commander. I did, and then I was told to come here. Thank you for telling me all about Sir Aymric's grand soiree. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice being known by us and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing, because we ain't dressed to dance professional bleeding soldiers. Correspondence from Lucia, addressed to Hilda. Oh well, James' first commander's gone and handpicked their guests. Can't say I disagree with the choices though. Just got a good day. Will you be fighting too? And inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it, eh? I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favourite lordling, have you? I On the assumption he is not to be found in his father's loving embrace, I suggest we split up and look for him. I'll search Foundation. Near the bells. So I can't believe you actually hit the daft bastard. Gods, I wish I'd been there to see it. Don't look at me like that. I'll begin my search in due time. Well, look, Thancred, I'm glad you moved. I'm glad you're moving on quickly, because boy howdy did I. Ah, he's over at the Crozier. Because of course he is. This is where he was always hanging out before. Hey, fuckhead! Like fucking dickhead! Fucking piece of shit! Asshole! Son of a bitch, motherfucker! Dragon, you'll only get the shit beaten out of you. Maybe all of Ishgard can be united in just taking turns to kick the shit out of you. I carried on a rot in the manor. Our best chirurgeon's attending to him as we speak. He's yet to wake, but surely he will. You come with me, you don't have a choice. His father's volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family was making my decisions for me. Jeez, I fucking wonder why they do that! Punch him, punch him, punch him into the fucking brick walls behind him. Punch him into the brick wall behind him. National holiday, pummel the fail son. I'm down for it! I appreciate the moment he starts bitching, we're just immediately just... No, it's not like that. It's just, oh, you wouldn't understand. How could you? You are free to be the woman you want to be, whereas... Punch him! Punch him! Punch him right now! Punch the ever-loving shit out of him! Deck him! He deserves it! He's doing the same fucking thing again! I am a son of Houseful Tom, you see. My future was determined before I was born. What I could not do. You could... Oh, I don't know. Renounce it if you hate it so much! Right or wrong, that was the way of it. But the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose. For a place, punch him in the fucking face. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dedicate themselves to their causes. But not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. I suppose I convinced myself I was above it, until your friend showed me otherwise. When I saw Honora, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame. But in the end, there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's commands. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I'll go to Sir Aymeric, and I'll make my own decision. I'm still getting ready to punch him. I'm still ready to punch him. I am more than willing to deck the fucking con. I think we should strip him of his title. And, you know, throw him in the fucking cellars. And then dismantle the high houses. And also that. And also that. Bill did not object to my selections then. Good. We must have the strength to stand unwavering in the face of the enemy. Something that will weather the storm and deliver our people a new era. What's up? Down, did you? Sadly so, yes. No more excuses. It'll be my choice and mine alone. It brought a dipshit fail son. I want to see if Aymeric wants to get in on beating the shit out of this fucking kid. I bet he would. I bet he would. Again, we're doing all of this nationalism to instill a common enemy, right? What better common enemy than this fucking kid?
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
I'm getting my fists ready. I'm getting my fists ready. I presume Thancred is too.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians?
Because he believes in it.
Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even tried to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
Because he cares about making things better. He actually has, you know, ideals and values and stuff like that. Fucking weirdly enough. If you had the chance to punch both Varus and Monoline, who would you punch first? Not a question of which would you punch. Would you propel to punch faster? I'd punch Monoline into Varus. But the fist would connect with Monoline. I'd punch Monoline with one fist. And with the other fist, I'd hit him again when he was going down to the ground.
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion.
Well, no, because your father was a fascist theological dictator.
He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution.
He also believed all the dragons should die.
But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do. Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
I should be making a song reference or something.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
I feel like he could probably do something more useful. But, you know, baby steps.
You'll take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emeric leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. There is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Oh god. I'm in cutscenes. No.
An adventurer beholden to none who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory.
Is it slightly awkward for me to join on the side of Ishgard? Also, may hit 6 p.m. until we're light outside. Is it awkward for me to join the side of Ishgard when I'm literally in Maelstrom uniform?
A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend? One more time.
I mean, if I was going to fight for anyone in this, like, it's obviously between Ishgard and Limsa. God's fuck no, I'm gonna be on the side of Ul'dah. And we don't have much personal connection or hate of Gridania, like as our characters and stuff like that. I feel like the maelstrom of Limsa would revel in the chance to fight me once again, don't you reckon? They seemed to enjoy it the last time. I think they would love to do it again. Again, not as a nation, but as a people.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages. A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Am I already being yelled at for low battery? It's hardly been 4 hours. Though, dear God, it's been 4 hours just for your MSQ. Mana line and empty tower. Resulting in a lot of ranting. Whoops. Whoops. No, we would not have come this far were not for you, Manifest. It's been an honor and a privilege. God tell me, I think it might be love. I dare say it might be cheating, too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tide of most battles. Oh, I thought you meant going and sleeping with Hilda. Bro, I'm already with Stola. Like, you're not cheating on me. It was one time, whatever it was. And you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look boundless relief and joy. I don't think a politician will practice at concealing his emotion. He might have feelings for me. Still, his honesty does him credit. For a moment, I was fair inspired to pledge myself to the cause. That'd be improper. This is their fight, and yours, but not mine. Oh, come the Falcon's Nest. Oh, come the Falcon's Nest. Don't kill it yet. I need earrings. I need earrings. Don't kill it yet. Where haps is it be? Is it this one here? One whiskey, one goat, one spear. The one on the left? Oh. We fought a zoo! Great name. The neck out. Low battery yourself. I don't know how I'm already on the battery. Zute. Sup? Sup? Hello? Hey! Come on, party people! Throw your hands in the... Look, I said, you want to be part of the party? Wait. I also need to level sync. I also need level sync. There we go. There we go. Oi! Back here. Down. Well, given the time that we're killing it, you got about 7 minutes. Oh, I think that's before I left him. I'm dumb. My bad. I was about to say, why is it not attacking me? Oh. Oh. This is very loud. It's the background music of this one that's loud. This particular boss fight music is just louder than most things in this game, and I don't know why. Give me a second, pin the volume! There we go. Hey, so am I party leader? No, it's okay. There we go. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Buffet. Eat the entire buffet, yeah. Bam, bam, bam. Get ready for another bust window. Rah, rah. Random question, you're affected by slow? Oh, you got never mind. Never mind. Auto attack me. Very, very poorly timed arm sling on my behalf there. Whoops, my bad. My bad. Ah! You cheated! Change your attack pattern there. In the midst of it. Cheater. How dare you? Ah! I didn't get hit by that one. I got hit by that one. Whoops. Whoopsies. My bad. I thought the thing was ending, and then I walked back into it. Wow, this thing is tanky as shit, ain't it? Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm now actually looking at how much health we've done, how much damage we've done to it. Wow. It's not a massive amount. Not a massive amount. So loud. One of the boss fights that spawns in 30 minutes. Oh! Are we going to be able to kill it then? Are we going to be able to kill this? I fear we won't. Yeah, we may need more. Would help if I knew my rotation here a bit better, so I could actually pop the berserk like the moment it's available and actually get the full 3 copies. This music is so loud. I don't know the different DPS levels of the different tanks. So I'm thinking to myself, would Gunbreaker as a level 55 tank? Well, actually don't know. Actually don't know. So now I'm getting like full thing. 10 seconds left on Berserk. And I likely won't refill it. Actually, like one blip. Not too bad. Oh, that hit me. Whoops. I thought I was out of it. Yeah, Jimmy was still in it. I feel we're not gonna get this. I feel we're not gonna get this. Ah! Hey! Slow for 2 seconds. Nice. Definitely useful. I'm in focus mode, you know, my very complicated tank removal. Is it blowing me away? Especially not when I mess up the combo like that. Good 10 minutes well spent. I didn't have my chocobo out. I did not have my chocobo out. Wouldn't have changed it. Chocobo wasn't going to do an extra 20% health, but... Damn. Damn. Yeah, and even if Gunbreaker does do more damage, I don't think Gunbreaker does that much more damage to actually have changed the outcome of that. Oh well. Oh well. Type of thing with 4 people with very, very small amounts of time left. Ain't gonna get it. Ain't gonna get it. Ain't gonna get it with that little time left. So who am I speaking with? I'm just going back to Congregation. I think I'm just speaking to Thancred again. Like, if we were 2% away and I didn't get out my chocobo, I would have been pissed. But we were 20% away. We never would have made it. Alright, well, it's a fight for the other side. You know, even the odds. We got enough silence to spread around all different things. Oh my god. I was about to say, is this Huzzah? No, it's Victory. It's a different one. Alright. And you get all these ones. And we also get some money. Grand Mallee's poised to begin. Lucia would not be late. So Emmerich informs you the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. The Grand Mallee will be held here, in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, within sight of the capital. Announcement has been made and Allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Manifest. We must not fail. A rare opportunity to see you pit yourself against Allied forces, outside of Carter, perhaps. I'd not miss this for the world. A very unique experience if you don't do Frontline. If you play Frontline, you're probably a bit more used to it. Again, I'm rocking up to this in fucking, I'm rocking up to this Grand Melee in Maelstrom garb, because that's just what I'm wearing. Well, I'm not even wearing what I'm wearing because it's Maelstrom. I'm wearing what I'm wearing because it's the best heavily armored pirate look I can get in the game. And by best, I mean very good. I fucking love this glam, but, you know. Puppy here to watch the fight. Hey, Puppy! Oh, God, why are you here? Oh, you're joining us or some bullshit, apparently. What's up? I know Frontline is a Super Crystal push the card thing because of XP farm. But eyes wise, you're Frontline. And also Frontline's fun. I'm really bad at Crystalline Conflicts, so I don't play it. Fuckfist, you honor us with your presence. There's a scurrilous rumor going around that you'll be taking the field with the Ishgardians. It isn't true, is it? Oh, why would you join the Ishgardians? Bro, I murdered their Pope. I feel like, I don't know. That either makes me definitely not on their side or absolutely on their side, and it's one of the two. And often highborn dandies deign to fight alongside us, Hopolo. Like all our name days rolled into one, it is. Then again, it's our national pride that's at stake. National and personal. And better let a Snow-Nosed lordling show me up. No one is good at PvP. You press every button at once and hope for the best. Hey, some people are good at the PvP in the sense of commanding people in Frontline. People legit wanted stuff like an Ishgard GC and to be able to do them in Frontline for a while. Well, it doesn't really matter that much, especially now that it's all free for all. Second Commander and Hilda's Lieutenant associated security of the city in my absence. Merely demands my undivided attention. I can understand a Grand Company for Ishgard, definitely. That would definitely make a lot of sense. Because then it's just, hey, you get a bunch of Ishgardian themed, like fucking JC gear. And people would like that. People would like more Ishgardian themed things, I feel. Does it matter of pride for the Alliance as well? They'll not scruple send their best against us. Yet we must not be cowed. Too much rest in our success. Assuming it even works, which I have no reason to believe it will. Looks to be a veritable who's who of the Eorzean Alliance. And the question is, who came to watch and who came to fight? Nanamo. Definitely Nanamo. Alright, here we go. Dipshit, fail son, piece of shit, fucking scumbag supreme. Here we go. There she is! That's how we need to interfere. I begin to question. Nothing, never mind. Do you want me to punch you? Think that we're mere moments away from facing the cream of Eorzea's soldiery in battle. And I am... What if you're here to get beaten up, kid? Oh, what am I saying? I'm just imagining the worst. I'm saying of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I'll tell Onawa when he awakens. There's Neo Ishgardian level 80 crafted gear, but doesn't look Ishgardian at all. Because it's Neo Ishgardian. I've seen some of that. I've definitely seen some of the Neo Ishgardian gear. Love, you're half naked and nothing Ishgardian about that. I have seen some of the Neo Ishgardian gear. Some of it will work its way into glam sets at some point. Some of it will. Some of it will. There's that one hat that has the eye patch that I want to work into a glam. I just have no idea which glam. Because it's an eye patch and there's a limited amount of eye patches in this game. So I feel like I need to use all of them. Alright, here we go. Do I just switch over to speakers now so my headphones don't die in the middle of combat? Yes is the answer. Yes is the answer. That is exactly what I do. Because my headphones will die in the middle of this. They've been yelling at me about low battery for the past like fucking 20 minutes. So... I'm gonna put on the speakers, and I apologize in advance if it gets way too loud for everyone to hear. Turn down the volume there a little bit. Now I can hear the video game. Alright, we're good. I apologize if it's really loud in the microphone. Again, I need a second pair of these, so I can just switch over to which one has battery in the middle of these streams. But, they're like $200. And also, they're not comfortable. You see me adjusting them all the time, but they're the only ones I can use. Ready, old girl? You do not get the fucking right to call me that. Alright, a spectacle for the ages. What the fury, how can I forget? I'll be me present this to you. I know, son, but we believe the men would be inspiring if you bore the colors of House Tom into battle. Pray to us this honor. During the Grand Melee, some of your gear will be glamoured. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Oh, okay. Okay. Because they're aware I'm gonna be rocking up in fucking Maelstrom armor. Makes sense. Hey! Hey. Yo, God. Fucking Raubon? Raubon's helmet there. Holy shit. You're allowed to wear your Maelstrom fucking stuff. Fuck off. They know. They know me well. They know me well. Hey, look. Listen to the song. It's Heaven's Word. Oh, God, I look like a douche. And by that, I mean I look like Imanaline. I do appreciate they're doing this, though. It makes sense for certain, like, story beats that you'll be wearing certain gear. Like how they remove your headset, your
Let
headpiece
all here
as
present
well.
heed well the rules of engagement.
I'll be honest, out of all the people here, Raubon's the one I'm most terrified of. I know he's missing an arm, but dude, it's fucking Raubon. Out of everyone to go up against. Like, what are they gonna do if, like, Mistbeard shows up? I've already kicked his ass. I mean, he won't be Mistbeard here because, you know, slightly give it away, but, you know. Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Uldan, Gradanian, and Luminsan forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. Also, it's all of them against us. It's not like a four-way. No, it's them against us. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I imagine this is the Grand Marshal of each of them. Like, I recognize Mistbeard there. I recognize Mistbeard there, even though he's not in Mistbeard garb, but I recognize him. But I don't know the other two, so I wouldn't recognize them. But I should know too, they all are there. When a combat is incapacitated, the opposing team will be awarded tactical points. Okay, okay, this is an actual thing then. First coming to attain designated tactical rating of 100 points is declared the victor. Lasers will appear in the midst of the match. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combatants with the Fury's Gaze, which will be indicated by an ethereal tether linking them to the company's flag. While defeating most combatants will award your company 1 tactical point, defeating marked combatants will award your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants also possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Preventing and defeating these combatants is the key to victory! Why does this feel like it's meant to be a gameplay thing that like they were going to have as a thing that you could do later on? Or is this Rival Wings?
And the glory of Ishgard.
Or is this Rival Wings? They're giving me a lot of descriptions for a single thing, although to be fair, they also did this for the machinist job quest, and you just went and destroyed their standard, and it was fine. I've not done Rival Wings yet. We've got to do Rival Wings at some point on the stream. From my understanding, it's a harbor. Yep, there he is. Absolutely fucking terrifying, lad. Moab's not fighting! Moab can fight! They even teased it in Hullbreaker.
All is ready then. Very well.
I appreciate that they have a steps to Fananimo.
Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
That's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Again, Raubon's the scary one. Raubon's the scary one. All of the descriptions come up. All the stuff that we have to do. Alright. Defeat the allied forces! Now when are we gonna take he's gonna shoot him in the head? No, then you get to sit in it. Ah! And that, the build limits number 5 value units for game balance purposes. The Fury's gaze is upon us! Manifest, blood on my land, attack the marked ones! Game is loud. Game is loud. They fall! Find the next! Press our advantage! I'm sorry! Sorry! Things are... The field is loud. The field is loud, Arabon. Yeah, Pippin's Arthur's here. There he is! There's Pippin! What? I was about to say, Raubon's not just Serpent Veteran, is he? No, he's not. No, he's not. Okay. So, yeah, they're giving me a clear thing of, I just go and do this. And if any of ours are marked, go kill the people who are attacking them. Yeah, like you're marked, so I should kill you. There we go. Yeah, you're marked, so kill you. Pippin is only clones that show up if you defeat him. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. So it would seem, oh, that's Commander Riki. Oh, that's Commander Riki. So I was about to say, is that Miss Pitt? No, it's not. I don't appreciate how in combat, Hilda's always just the Mongol. Commander Riki's back! Comish Guardians, show us your medal! Jesus Christ, that picture. Jesus Christ, that picture. Still sees follows all! Alright, there we go. Just get everyone. Ishgard! Right behind the first commander! Lucia! Alright, time to stop. The brave plan of running the fuck away! The bold plan of run away. Everyone does. There we go. There we go. Easy! More some kind of Rikis. Oh, hello. I recognize you. I recognize the name. And not just friend. Oh. I was hoping to get Pippin with that. Hey, Pippin! How you going? Any of them marked? No, no. Hey, Pippin! Sorry, Pippin. You helped us get away from Ul'dah. You know, all that fun. So, Pictures been Algroth. Ishgard! 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 Clap, clap, clap. Ishgard! Clap, clap, clap. Flames, Adder's Maelstrom, all work together in absolute cheating bullshit. Whee! Alright. By fire, we are reborn. Jesus. Actually, wait. Wait, I'm a tank. I have reprisal. That helps a lot to keep our people safe, don't it? Storm veteran goes away. Can I actually fight? Oh my god! Yeah, let's go! Yeah, it's me and Raoban! Me and Raoban are the marked ones. Of course we are. Of course we are. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the Cyclops from the fucking boss fight. Everyone on your guard! All forces, fall back! We did this at a place in the middle of a bunch of monsters. Thancred! Hello. Hey, Thancred. I know I'm a ninja, but I'm actually just gonna punch it. Fuck it. Continue the melee. I'll deal with him. Thancred solo taking the boss fight as a ninja. Shoryuken! Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it! All forces, form a line on Minor Fist! Now! Damn, shouldn't we wait and save that until after the battle? Oh god. Oh god. Yup. Yup. About how that would go. About how that would go. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Aymric's strong. I don't think he stands a chance against Raoban. I don't think many would, except for Minor Fist, honestly. Here we go! Oh, here we fucking go! 1v1 me in the pit, bro! Well, Matt, I will not lie, I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Oh, let's fucking go! Minor Fist and Raoban have been so horny for this for so long. Give him a wink and a nod. I got this. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah! Oh, we finally get to do this. Girl, let's go. They know what we want. They know what we fucking want. Here we go. Let's do this. It's just the two of them in there. When your guard loading on a line, our fight is not yet fit. Yeah, you go do your things. You go do your things. Oh, you bastards, God, give us another. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, he has actual mechanics. He has actual mechanics, don't he? Because of course he does. Ah! They just keep coming, but we cannot. We will not yield. Here, I'll take it down, lose. Brilliant, brilliant. You are indeed the warrior of light. But I am the bull of Alamigo. Immortal Flame. That's a good title for it. That's a good title for it. Immortal Flame. Ah! Strength, Minor Fist, strength. Now is your chance. Strike him down for the glory of Ishgard. Falcleave! Falcleave! Take your victory. You've earned it. Fuck yeah, they know what we want. They know what we want. Man, when my cleave fells. So Ishgard would not have won if we went there. Straight up, Ishgard would not have won if we went there.
Did she win? Then we...
Yeah, Ishgard won. Yeah, Ishgard was the winner there. Ishgard was the winner. Sure, let's go with that. Y'all would have been torn apart if I wasn't here. Dude, Raoban on their side, you're fucked. Well, I guess me being on their side is basically the same as Raoban being on their side, so... like, if they're allowed to cheat with Raoban.
Ishgard! Ishgard!
Listen, Raoban's a cheat button and so are you. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Like, no, yeah, again, no matter how strong Aymeric is, we absolutely know that Aymeric is not a Raoban. FF main theme for this? Okay, game, I mentioned once that I wouldn't recognize the Final Fantasy main theme if you brought it up as a leitmotif. And I feel like ever since I mentioned that, I've been hearing it constantly. Tone it down a little bit. This is a random melee that we won. We don't need the FF main theme here. But on the Ishgard theme. Yeah, Owls. Yeah, sure. Owls. Yeah, Owls. Yeah, Ishgard won that.
Well fought, my friend. You truly are the warrior of warriors.
And I am a warrior.
You were on our side.
And I am a warrior, so it makes sense. Again, does this inspire the people of Ishgard, or for nationalism, or does it just let people know that I'm really good?
My lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
Why didn't you get more beaten up during that?
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did.
What did you do?
We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
He doesn't deserve the emotional part of this. He doesn't deserve it.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
And by valiant warriors, you mean Minor Fist. You mean Fuck Fist the badass pirate bitch. That's what you mean. And to be fair, Lucia was holding her own when she was targeted. Lucia was doing pretty well when she was targeted. I killed off the people, but even with my tank stance, they were still all attacking her, and she held them off, so I guess there's that.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld.
I do like how Nanamo's kind of like de facto head of the Alliance. Because you've still got Raoban for Ul'dah.
When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them.
Yeah, we still have issues, as in Garlean. So, you know.
I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know she's helped out everyone. I mean, she's never gonna join Ul'dah colors. But did we cheat by using her? I'm sorry if we did.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raoban.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was a lot to get the Warrior of Light to be on your side. But she got to fight Raoban, and that was so hype, we don't care. We can't be salty about it, it was cool as shit. Basically. Basically. You're allowed to do bullshit if it's hype. That's kind of the thing. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's also just like the mentality that people use in fighting games. If you cheese someone out in a fighting game, it doesn't matter as long as it's hype. If you did some hype-ass fucking shit and won a match that you shouldn't have, people aren't gonna complain. I'm now realizing I'm just describing Evo Moment 37. I'm now realizing I'm describing Evo Moment 37. Someone who absolutely should have lost that match with how it was going. But then you did something so fucking hype, no one cares that you won.
On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
It's still weird that they use the phrases high and lowborn, considering like the whole premise behind whether you're high or lowborn is literally false.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Nanamo just being like, oh goodness, been there, done that. Hope it goes better for you, bro. Man, a nation that actually rebels against their old corrupt government and tries to improve things for the people? Sorry, just dreaming. Just imagining, you know, what that would be like. Just wondering what that could be.
Well,
surely one day
that
we have
made
to
for a refreshing change.
That's still fun.
Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves.
They did try to assassinate
I, for my part, am merely glad
This
you did
is
not
true.
strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
At least Thancred's aware that, yeah, no, it was me. I'm glad that Thancred's aware it was me. I'm the equivalent of throwing an army at someone, if not more than that. And yeah, Thancred, you doing alright, bro? You did tank a boss fight as a ninja. Possibly a pugilist, honestly.
I assure you. And I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as Y'shtola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time. As Minfilia would have done.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, Minfilia, it's just a weird situation. Because we generally know what to expect in these situations, but not that. Hey, Pippin! I kicked your ass and I'm sorry. No. As long as I live, I shall never forget that duel. It's inspiring and humbling in equal measure. I feel honor bound to point out, however, that my father was fighting one-handed. Yeah, we never got to fight two-armed Raoban. Though, for how little damage was done to me, I'm bound to say that my dad could be your dad. Falls balls, I'd forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since living the Blood Sands have I had the privilege. Not since the Bull of Alamigo hung up his swords. Raban, you got to murder a man not that long ago. It wasn't that long ago that you got to, like, end a dude's life. Come on. Come on. Back then, the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory, and how far you've come and how much you've endured. I finally confirmed it. It's like, maybe I would have beaten you with 2 arms, but let's be real, probably not. We shall have to do this again one day, when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to the Ishgardians and celebrate your victory. You've earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Lead on, Father. That is the first time, by the way. That is the first time that we've actually gotten to see Pippin talk to his dad, I think. Since we got, rescued Raban, I don't think we've actually seen Raban speak to Pippin. I don't think so. I don't think so. By the way, it's 5 minutes until Gold Saucer Cactus Pipe. So once again, interrupt MSQ with Gold Saucer. We do have that. MSQ today is taking a little bit longer than MSQ last time. A little bit. Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly more. I also don't have a fashion outfit set ready. Of all the things I was focusing on this week, getting a fashion set for that was not one of the ones on the list. So, whoopsies. Whoopsies. I also don't have that. Was it posted in the Discord what it was? And I just ignored it. Possibly. Possibly. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, never mind, I do see it here because it was literally posted this second. Maple patterns and some salmon pink dye. Maple patterns, where do I get those? Steps of Thal, I can buy them, they're a basic thing. Wow, that's easy. Wow, that is easy. Alright. Well, after this, we shall head to the Steps of Thal. Do I have salmon pink dye? It's one of my many, many dyes here. Rose pink, Talmud. Salmon pink dye. Nice. Nice. Do I have to dial with my phone? That is a really easy week. That is a really easy 80 week. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's a really easy 80. Wow. 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 Could I teleport back in that time? No, because I'd be going to Steps of Thal, and I don't know how. I'm bad at navigating Steps of Thal. So no, I would not get back in time. I love how like the setup here is so frequently the same of the 2 lines of bees knees dancers and the line of campfires in front. That is so consistent. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Someone's playing some songs. Apparently a bleach thing according to the chat. Apparently it's a bleach thing according to chat. So many different types of fashion. There's so many different ways that people decide to dress themselves. Someone there's just a coffee worker. All your different heavily armored people, your fancy elegant people, your pastel maids, the flesh just showing everywhere. Like that. Wow. Wow. This dude's just trying to have his meal in peace. And he's really annoyed that he came here at this. He made a mistake. Yep, there's another one. There's so many options in this game that just make you basically entirely naked. There's so many. There's so many. And it's not as if I don't also have a bikini set saved in my character. It's not as if I don't also have that. The game just gives you so many options. The game just gives you so many forms of clothing. It's kind of impressive. It's kind of impressive. I'm trying to think of time base. I would assume wild guess. There's not a massive amount of MSQ left for the patch. Wild guess. There's not a massive amount. How long would light growing take for Anima? How long does light grind armor take? Because I mean, if we go for another 2 hours, that's probably as far as I can push it. Light grind should be like 20 to 30 minutes. I have about 2 hours left. Could we finish armor today? But I feel like probably not. I feel like probably not. MSQ took a lot longer than I thought it would. Though most of that was me ranting. Most of it was me ranting. We covered a lot today. We covered everything that happens with, oh my god, what the plot of the fucking game is. And then we were back to Ishgard for a bit. And then we were back to Ishgard for a bit. Direction your frame, single. Come on! Give me the shit. I don't think we can do it, I don't think I have time to finish that. Also, me going to 3 is like pushing it. So, I probably don't want to be pushing it. I don't know. Maybe just minor job quest and we'll end it after the minor job quest. Like, finish MSQ, do this, and then we do minor for the job quest. Because I have that ready. And then end it there. Like, I could go for another 2 hours, but I'd be absolutely pushing it to do 2 hours. I'd be rushing afterwards to get ready for things later today. So, probably don't want to do that. Probably don't. Come on! Give me a 7. Give me a 7. Come on! I just want a 4th prize. Give me a 4th prize. 3! Fucking goddamn it! Fucking goddamn it! Big number 3, my lord. It's never gonna. I'm never gonna get 4th. I'm never gonna get 4th. It has been so fucking long since I've gotten 4th. Against statistical odds, I have not gotten 4th in this long. I don't know how. Did not many people enter this week? That feels like a lower prize amount than it normally is. Maybe not as many people entered this week? From memory, that's typically how it works. The more people enter, the bigger the prizes are. That's how lotteries work. God damn it! Default the ass! Ugh. Default yes. There we go. There we go. There we go. Anyway, we're going to Uldar. Gross. Going to Uldar. Gross. The sandals that I'm getting. What type are they? Like, what shop are they? Disciple of Hand and Land. Okay, so Fieldcraft. Got it. Sapphire Avenue. Fieldcraft stuff. That's where we're going. Is it this one here? That is Battlecraft. That is Independent Jeweler. Tradecraft. Tradecraft. I think Fieldcraft is what they call it in Limsa. Nope, never mind. Tradecraft is just items. Shit, I went the wrong way. Shit, I went the wrong way. Fuck. Fuck. Arms merchant. Fieldcraft. It was Fieldcraft. Maple patterns. Wait, that is not armor. That's dye. Are all the armors in the same shop, actually? Are armors in the same shop for everything? Now that I'm thinking about it, they might be. They are. They are. That's what's confusing. The weapons are in a different shop, but the armor is in the same shop, regardless of what it is. Maple patterns. There we go. So we go over to our fashion set. And we fucking forgot about that part. Forgot about that aspect. Alright. Maple patterns. And what was I just dyeing? Yeah, and the headpiece is being dyed salmon pink. There we go. I do like doing as much as I can of just not changing my fashion set week to week to just really run home the point about how not fashionable the fashion actually is. And how it is absolutely ridiculous. And now until the pants change. And now until the pants change, I'm just half naked every week. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. This way. There we go. Gotta see that booty shaking side to side. Very important part of it. You gotta see it going as we run along. That's the most important part. Also, the platforming is on for here. Cliffhanger. Go from basically the hardest leap of faith we can get to the easiest jumping thing in the entire game. Yep, that's the camera angles that we want. That's the camera angles that we want. Minifist should absolutely have a bigger ass than she does. It makes no sense that her ass is that small given the rest of her body. It makes no fucking sense. It's not nothing, but it's definitely less than it should be. It's definitely less than it should be. Definitely on the smaller side of things. Yay! Bunch of MGP. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at all these people trying to be fashion. Anyway, this takes like 2 seconds, so let's do this as well. I have the MGP token on right now. This is now have I ever so I wonder who's also doing this. Have I ever done cliffhanger on camera? I don't know. I know we spent a long day, we spent like half a day in the Gold Saucer, going to all the different things and doing a bunch of different fates. I don't know if we ever actually did this one on camera. I've done it at absolute metric fuck ton. I don't know if I ever actually did any of the cliffhangers on camera. Okay. I don't know which ones are, which ones have I and haven't I done on camera for Gold Saucer events. I have no idea. I have no idea. I assume I've done, hey, nice. How much am I up to for MGP, out of curiosity? I'm at 600k. Okay. Okay. Probably won't be a massive amount of time for me to get to 4 mil. If I actually focus on getting the, what's it called? What are they called? What's the thing called? The thing that I'm thinking of that no one knows what I'm referring to. The challenges! The challenges! If we do the challenges each week, if I make sure to actually do the challenges every week, and then get the fashion report, 4 million wouldn't be the longest thing in the world. Because the challenges do give you a pretty decent amount, and then you combine doing those challenges with the actual amounts you get for doing the things. Can I make a request? Don't use the emote yet. Oh, there's an emote for this quest, wasn't there? Hey, dickhead. What are we waiting for? Must return to the capital at once and tell them all about our victory. Messages have already been dispatched. Let us pray that this victory has the desired effect. You're right. I do agree. We should all be a united Ishgard against the Dravanians. This is just another battle for you, I bet. But for my lot, well, so much fighting is not like tripping over each other's feet. So legit might think about laying on some actual training for us next time. I confess it stung my pride to be brushed aside so easily. When the flames subsided, I saw you standing there triumphant. There was only gladness in my heart. Because the rest of Eorzea. You're right, there shouldn't be an Eorzean alliance. We should kill everyone! Ishgard, now and forever! And then we just accidentally create a new Garlemald. Awesome. Such your goodbyes. In all the years I've known Rabban, I cannot ever recall him seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and an Eorzean alliance has been strengthened in the process. Proud Minifist. You made this happen. And then, why are these ones torn? Is torn just the ones for these ones? Instead of, Hellfire? Wait, no, I still want one of these, because Guild Seals. I can still trade him in for Guild Seals. But we also got Newing. which I'm apparently waiting for. You won the emote victory! Can I but wonder what would happen had you lost? Fantastical, though such a state of affairs is unquestionably is, I dare say the world would have simply ended. When you're ready to return, bring up on the Lord Commander. Now, imagine how humble gathering a like-minded souls would grow into something proper, let alone a force to trade blows to the Alliance's finest. Can't say I didn't enjoy it neither. Funny how things turn out, eh? For those we can yet save. There it is. So Emmerich is beaming with pride. We have done it. Nay, you have done it. You have brought us the victory we so desperately needed. Hopefully this works and doesn't just do nothing or make things worse. There is naught left but to return to the capital. Come, let us see what the reception is. Well, I feel that like Big Dex will come up and say duty failed, and then the world would explode. Just a hunch. Just a hunch. Yeah, I think finish MSQ, do minor, and then I'll end it there. It is getting quite in here. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to stream today with what the weather has been lately, considering how bad it was after Alexander. It's not as hot today as Alexander, or yesterday, fucking thank God. But it is as humid, so I'm still feeling... So I'm still feeling a bit... So you're going to tell Hilda about us? I recommend you don't, Thancred, but I'm just curious. Hey!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Shouldn't you be in a cell? I still don't think... This doesn't make up for what Imanaline has done. This doesn't make up for it.
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal. And I have naught but several scars to show for it. Which I have been told some women may find appealing.
Thancred! What have you been telling the children?
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
Thancred.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
Okay, Manaline's being weird.
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
What's up?
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye,
Again,
that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Is this enough? Is winning one fight enough?
Yes, Lord Commander.
I mean, I would still say going through the peace
to
conference
Artoirel and bid him resume preparations.
is the correct call. Like, the thing that will help here to convince people, hey, we should fight, we should, like, aim for peace, and that should be our goals, is showing how we can achieve that and do all of that and stuff like that. That is how we achieve that. So, I would say calling up Vidofnir to actually still try to do this thing is still the right course of action. Wow, they really did model Lucia's entire walking cycle in case someone was going to sit here for long enough to see where she was going. She's not fading out of existence at all. They actually made her walk far enough away that she's actually going to leave the camera. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Emanuele,
Let the camera
you'll
change.
place yourself at your
After.
brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
Yes. You are now the servant. Looks at a frame. Looks like I got something. Looks all the way back.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Y'shtola and the others.
Mind if it still looks pissed that she didn't get to punch him out.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
It's just what I do. It's just what I do. Can't fail every single time, you know. every now and then we do something right. You know, sometimes we lose Minfilia. Sometimes we win a battle against Raban. You know, positives and negatives. They say you dueled General Raban within a ring of flames. I think the man so ostentatious. That I could have seen it. Would have been so hype. See my bestie do that. We're gonna go out for drinks together. How do you feel about fancy wine? Never taking anyone else's drinks ever again. I think at this point in the story is where Minifus learns how to make her own alcohol. If she's ever going out drinking again, boy howdy is she bringing in her own stash. After we parted ways in Matoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. We were going to tell the others that only our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I was confident then that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep myself for a time. I am one to rely on you overmuch when we are together, and I need to think. To reflect. Alpha and I, we're best friends. Relying on each other is what we do. We're literally best friends. Come on. Drinks exclusively from a hip flask. Orange juice. Hey! Artesia gave her some frozen spirits that one time. She'll learn how to make those as well. She's not gonna give up alcohol permanently. Jesus. Just because every single time she's been offered alcohol recently, either she's been poisoned, someone else has been poisoned, or other things, doesn't mean she's gonna give up the drink entirely. Come on, what do you take her for? Not an alcoholic? Come on. I still do, I suspect. The matter is, you seem to be coming to a head. And sure, there are some things I feel I must say, but nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let us make the Falcon's Nest and see if Lord Artorel in need of our assistance. Is that a frog with me the entire time? Yeah, no, the takeaway isn't that alcohol is bad. The takeaway isn't that alcohol is bad. Because alcohol could never possibly betray us. The takeaway is don't take alcohol from other people. That's the takeaway that we have here. Like, and it's in character that, like, it's canon for the game, the way the game's presenting the story, that our character is nervous of drinks. We had that reaction to Aymeric, and then it turned out it was accurate. I've forgotten about what happens. But everyone else seems to be willing to give Aymeric another chance. So I will too. While I'm here, my family at home celebrating the birth of our grandson. Though it pains me to be so far away, my wife insisted that one of us attend the ceremony. Tell the boy this day when he is old enough to understand. The world here will know as an adult should be much change if Sir Aymric's conference succeeds. And if each and every one of us lends him our support. I held on to the anger for so long. It was the only way I could cope with my husband's passing. But my daughter, stubborn as she is, insisted that we attend. Never thought this day would come. Never wanted it. Never needed it. But when I saw all these young ones, for their sake, then, and perhaps for his memory too. Okay, yeah. Talking to the people around here, people have different motivations for why they're willing to go through with this. And what she says there, again. Do we need more people to die? This dude's just here because because of, again, nationalism. Yeah, he's got Transy Alliance forces in the ground melee. Ha! Yeah, there'd be no match for us. We'll go to Lord Monroe. I know there's still some sort of doubts about his watch initiative. Who can argue with results like that? Yep. For some people, it was enough. For some people, it was absolutely enough to just have that. Pyrotechny. So many guests with so many questions. You don't happen to have any questions, do you? Okay, so that part of the dialogue changed. Might have been said of your role in the Grand Melee. Needless to say, more than a few of my subordinates have implored me to invite you to a training session. They might benefit from your guidance. Though such conversations can wait. After the disaster with the protest, it seems like the conference was doomed to failure. But now, Sometimes it feels like nothing even happened. I'm glad not, but it's a bit surprising. And strange. Hopefully not being set up again. The Sir Imric hoped Hishgard's success at the Grand Melee has done much to restore people's faith in this endeavor. Look on their faces manifest. Nervous, yet hopeful. Expectant, in a word. Well met, Mistress Ursula. I'm thanking you for looking after my brother. You're lucky I didn't punch him. Thancred may have punched him, but fuck if I punched him. Oof. Oof. Don't know if the kid would survive. They say he fought bravely, that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lady, to you we owe everything. As you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known that all would be welcome to attend, and so they came. By the grace of the Fury, they came. Ceremony would not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I'd speak with you more, but I must say to my duties. As you and Master Alfino, you will do naught but enjoy yourselves, is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We've been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait till you have other matters you want to tend to before the ceremony begins? Do not do chores. Last time I did that, someone poisoned me. Make sure you do a side quest. Don't. Stay here. Excellent. I only hope Thancred and the others will not be late. Epochal events do not come around very often. I feel like them giving me a warning there is saying that there's going to be a number of cutscenes that will play in sequence. Okay, that's a lot more people than what they were loading in before. That is a good deal more. Simple affair, not very long. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh dear God. Nothing will go wrong here. Nothing will go wrong. It's impossible for anything to go wrong. Hey.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
Huh.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
She actually is... Now, is she going to try and sabotage this? Or does she... Or after what happened, does she want to let go of the anger too? Again, I still said dismantle the houses is the correct thing to do as well, but, you know.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Motion may take me, but just know I speak what I believe. Not to go off script, be cool about it.
Look!
It's that dragon that saved that kid! Glad this wood can hold that fucking weight.
The white dragon.
Maybe we should have met on stone.
How long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thornton, even by our reckoning.
Fuck, we're immortal and this has been a hot minute. A dragon, kill it! Wait, no, a dragon. Don't kill it! Sorry, force a habit.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
You know what? Given important story cutscenes. Given important story cutscenes and my incredibly sweaty hands. Going to put it back in my headphones. Going to put back in my headphones. I swear one day I'll get a second pair. So I just swap them out in the middle of the stream instead of relying on speakers. One day. One day. One day.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration. And they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer.
Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought.
We can do this.
Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy. Life.
Yeah.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Yeah, it won't be instant.
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
The dragon-eyed way open. This is what we see in Barlays as well. It's what we see in Barlays.
Beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Of all the times! Of all the times! Fuck! Vinovnia!
Your bow!
They're like infused into him. Oh, they're like fully infused into him. So do you get the feeling that Nidhogg's like gone well and truly off the deep end at this point? Do you get the feeling that Nidhogg's completely fucking gone?
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, Look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
7 hells.
Yeah, you didn't see this before, did you, Alpina?
Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Okay, the people aren't just immediately going, fuck dragons. No, it's fuck that particular one. I mean, he killed the Dauphinir!
So let's kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
They're not even doing it in time.
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
We are making progress. It's just one they're pissed off with. About him too. Like Hreisfeld. I'm just thinking about Hreisfelger. I mean, obviously, very upset for Dauphinir dying as well, but Hreisfelger's losing everyone. There they go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they depart with hatred and bloodlust. To the moment I saw him strike, I still had some hope, small hope, that what you had seen in Azizla was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Aymeric. For a mercy, the Dauphinir's wound was not mortal. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank God! Well, so Lucia tells me. The dragon was spirited away to Onyx Shrine to receive care from her brethren. We can but hope for her recovery is swift. Thank God she didn't die. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent, to deliver a proclamation not only to the children of Thordon to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us, stand apart. Yeah, at this point, Nidhogg is just fuck everyone who isn't fighting. Like, to attack Hreisfelger's, brood is fucked up. Like, that's taking it a very big step far. Nidhogg wasn't nice to Hreisfelger before, you know, demanding one of his eyes and everything. But to attack and potentially kill Hreisfelger's brood, like, Hreisfelger has to be pissed now, right? She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance. Estinian. Causes and costs. Another emote. Ah, now we just get the armor coffer. Alphino knows at last what he must do. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisaged rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, this latest tragedy makes the need more pressing. There are things I must say. So you may well say not use the other one yet. Not to the Warrior of Lights, or even to my fellow Scion, but to you, Manifest, my friends. But not here, no. Ah, but of course. The Intercessory in Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let us go there. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day. God, it's been a hot minute since we've been here. I mean, good memories here, but they're memories that wound at this point.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected.
Okay.
Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss.
Where'd you get them from? Where'd you get them from? I'm going to interrogate every aspect of this process.
It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it.
Yeah. He was the one who brought in these. This fat guy in the Warrior of Light does not trust liquids. Understandable. Especially now, considering, you know.
I still struggle to believe he is gone. And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her.
Yeah, it still hurts.
Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emeric and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Ser Emeric is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him. For he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Yeah. Yeah. When it's still died, you ask the question, how many more? Alphanos comes on answer. Not one goddamn more. Yeah. Yeah. I understand needing to do what has to be done. But God, if I have to go down that path, I will go down that path kicking and fucking screaming, trying with everything that I can to not. will find a way to save them.
We will. I know we will.
Don't know how many more I can handle. Don't know how many more I can handle, so do everything I can. If there's one strength that this game has going for it, in terms of the whole your character thing and the whole Word of Light thing, and it's clearly deliberate, because it happens to so many fucking people who play this game, how much like you feel like your character, how much you're invested in your personal character, seeing all of the people who give their own lore and stuff like that behind that character, and hell, how much have I done that in just the last couple of streams and stuff like that, right? Like, so much of this game is when you're playing it, you really do feel like your character. You feel like them. Like, it's not a player avatar for you to play a game. It's not you experiencing a story that is disconnected and you being a witness to a story. It is, you are the character and you are the person in the story and stuff like that. Which is ostensibly what a lot of games aim for. But this is the most powerful game I've ever experienced at doing it. No other game has made me feel like I am the person who I am playing as, like me personally. And that person more than this game does. And it's clearly a deliberate thing that they've gone out of their way with so many aspects of the game to include that. And something that does is make the weight of everything feel so much heavier. It is so much heavier to deal with the things in this game because of that. It is so hard to just, like, separate it and just be, it's sad from a story perspective. It's sad from, like, I liked that character, or it's sad because of what happened to that character. It's so much harder to just separate that in this game. And instead just becomes so much of a, these are the things that I am experiencing. These are my friends that this has happened to. This is the world that I am in that this is happening in, and stuff like that. I just, I think that's the word that is appropriate for it. Weight. Everything just feels heavier because of it. Thank you, my host. It is unfair of me to unburden myself in this manner, time after time, but I am glad that you permit me nonetheless. You are my true friend and ally. Oh, I don't need to apologize for any of that. This is what we are here for. Though all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian, I have faith we will win them over in due course. Such is the infectious power of hope. Right. It's quite enough solemn introspection for one night. I think we would benefit for some time in company of Tataru. She says for us to full-time manner. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. Oh, fuck me. God. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to handle this game, am I? I'm not gonna be able to handle playing through. Oh, fuck me. I am not gonna be able to handle playing through this entire game, am I? Fuck. Fuck! We're not even at, like, the super emotional stuff. Fuck. Like, obviously scenes like that are meant to hit and stuff like that, but that's just talking about it. These are just cutscenes where we're just talking about it. Nothing's actually happening. None of the horrible things are actually happening there. It's just discussing it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh dear God. Well, Alfredo certainly seems to be in better spirits. Have you to thank for this? Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I reminded when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were granted succor in our hour of need. We were saved. And now it is time to return the favor. Characters in this game just have an absolute ton of character. It is, they all feel like fucking people. They all feel like fucking people. And again, because of how much they feel like people, how much of what the story is, and how much we feel like our character, they're not just people, they are friends. And it's just... Here! Let no one say the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? We stopped looking to Ida and Papalimo, or if we gave up hope bringing Minfilia back. Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Minfilia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of this star, of the rift between Zodiac and Hydaelyn, and of the Ascian's aspirations. But for all that has been revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy into triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. You learn the battle stance mode. Tens of victory are unique to each class. We can go in the mountain and try those out. Oh my god.
Of all the ways for it to end.
That's a lot.
Even before his transformation, I could feel the worm's hatred swirling about Estinian. The terrible, all-consuming rage. Enough to fuel a 1000-year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis, and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve.
People don't have to die, just sometimes you have to accept it may happen. But it's not literally a requirement.
That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still, to the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
That what you're dealing with
So
now
that's
is
your
kind of
aim, is
baby
it?
bitch stuff.
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Well, there you are. There you are. A character whose name I believe I have had spoiled for me. And there you are! Ah! Spying on spying on spying on spying! Can't outspy a spy!
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars. The future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price. For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raised their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs account and wonderful Tom. Heavensward, the Gears of Change. I was wondering about the name Gears of Change. I'm just like, Gears, that sounds more like Alexander. But, no, it actually does make sense, because it's talking about the Gears of Change in Ishgard. Hey! Eden Papalimo. Caution, Ida. That is all I ask. Don't be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. They're just doing their own thing. Okay. There's a mask. First gear. The Gears of Change. The final quest of that wasn't called the Gear of Change. It was called something else. I am shocked. I am shocked. So I would assume that this is 3.3, given everything just then. Wild guess. Wild guess. What was the other one? Battle stance. I meant helper. There we go. So we can see what they're like. We can see what they're like. Ooh. Hot in. Hot in this room. I will probably call it after we do this. I could go for another like hour or so, but again, I'd be pushing it to do that. And given what we've done today, I feel like it's okay. I feel like patches are going to be frequently that. I feel like patches will frequently be, we probably don't want to do too much after a bunch of the patches. Because, well, they're long story bits and emotions. Better cut early and go late. Yeah. Yeah. But we will test out the battle stances and everything like that. What do we got? What do we got? Victories. Yeah. Wow, those are some long poses. Wow, that is long. Wow, that's like in depth. That is in depth. I like it. And what do we got for battle stance? Hurrah! Hurrah! Unique for every job. Oh, here's a question. Here's a question. Here's an important question that needs answering literally this fucking second. Literally this second. That's a great camera angle there. Yes! Yes! Yes, they can be used for portraits! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh god, I'm gonna have to redo a bunch of my portraits. I'm gonna be redoing a bunch of my portraits. Fuck yeah. Because I want my weapon out for each portrait, because all of my portraits are like based on the job and stuff like that. This just gives me way more poses for that. Because I've been kind of stuck with their limit break or their sheathing animation, or drawing animations. Like, you can see the one that I have here is not very good, because this is from the limit break. Oh my god, I can change a bunch of them! fuck yeah! Like, some I'm happy with as they are, but some, oh god. Oh god. So many to change. Alright, victory. Nice. Nice. My start duty macro is draw weapon battle pose, and my end duty macro is victory pose sheath weapon bow. Nice. Nice. I like this. I like this. The pointing the sword forward. That's exactly what I wanted the portrait to be, and I couldn't find a good one for it. Like, this will be the portrait for Gunbreaker. Pointing the sword forward is exactly what I wanted for Gunbreaker. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Paladin. Ooh, that one's good. There's that one stalwart part that I might be that. Because at the moment, it's just like at ease already. Oh, these are good. These are real fucking good. Sup. These are really good. These are like some of the best emotes in the fucking game. Holy crap. They went to it like, they're in-depth and long. Just spinning it around everywhere. Ooh. 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 I think this one might be that one. Where it's held behind your back like that. That looks so good. Looks her in the face. Sorry. And there's the bell. And there's the bell. Oh, these are great. Oh, these are great. Now I have an excuse to redo all my portraits. Oh, white mage. Oh, white mage. Twirl the stick. Yeah. Scholar, what's the nerd got? Furiously scribble in the book. Furiously scribble in the book. Flip through the pages, adjust the glasses, put the book away. Scholar and Summoner are the same. They match the personality of Scholar, not Summoner. Every crafter gatherer used the Paladin one. They really need to give the crafter and gatherer jobs a battle stance and poses that don't have a shield. They really need to give them one that doesn't have a shield, because it's so weird that they have the shield one. Oh, I think it actually needs to be that. I want to show off the cards for this, and the idea of drawing a card and that's it. Ooh, that's got to be my Astro one. I'm gonna have all of them be the fucking Victory or Battle Stance ones, and it's gonna make me a basic bitch, but I don't care. It'll be good. They'll look good. Oh my, I'm gonna spend multiple hours redoing my portraits for this. Holy shit. Okay, I know a lot of the things are references. Is that pose literally not Tifa? Is that pose literally not Tifa? I know a lot of jobs are references to characters in FF history, but I'm pretty sure that's explicitly Tifa. That part there. The one hand to the side and one like this. I'm pretty sure that is literally Tifa's victory pose. Oh, I didn't actually do the other one, did I? These are good. I like these. Dragoon! I gotta change my claim for this. I know it's the Cookmaster coat, but I don't like the way it sits on mine at first. I don't know, there's something about it. It doesn't look quite what I want it to be. That is literally Cloud's victory pose. Oh yeah, spinning the sword and doing it behind there. That is Cloud, isn't it? Yeah, spinning the sword behind. Yeah, that is literally Cloud's, isn't it? Battle stance to enter these actual combat stance before returning to the Dark Knight stance. Oh yeah, because it's got it in front of it there. Yeah, that is Cloud's, isn't it? Yeah, that is Cloud's. I mean, even that normal pose for Dark Knight where you're holding it like this, that's Cloud's Punisher stance. I mean, obviously that's in remakes, that's after this, but I imagine that comes from somewhere. That's his Punisher stance too. For, like, auto parry mode. Yeah, spinning the sword and then hoisting it behind your back. Yeah, it is Cloud, isn't it? Yeah. Jump and pose. Hell yeah. Ah! Ah. These are great. These are great. Alright. Cloud and quiet. I don't think I can improve my ninja one. I don't think I can improve my ninja one, but I want to say this anyways. Yeah, spin the knives everywhere. Oh, actually though, maybe that part right there. Maybe that part right there with the same lighting. Ooh, maybe. It's not pointed at the camera as much, so maybe not, but I'll have to check. I will have to check. All right, Samurai, how weeby does it get? Very weeby. Very weeby. Extremely weeby. Extremely weeby. I'm surprised you didn't sheath the damn sword. Alright, Reaper. Oh, by the way, Reaper Glam. I have Angel Wings, which my sheath just happens to, like, perfectly go around, which I find funny. And look! You might recognize the mask I have for Reaper as well. Alright, show off. Okay. You want to show off some more with that? Jesus Christ. Wow. Wow, okay. Ending with an edgelord pose. It's Reaper. By the way, if you're wondering what my Reaper thing is, it's literally just this at the proper angle to be threatening as hell. Bard. What do we got for Bard? Do a little dance. Da! Do a little dance. Alright, what do we got for this one? Just a fancy little flourish. Alright, Machinist! Get out the guns. Ah, amazing! Fucking incredible! I love it! The idea of doing a finger gun and pretending to do that while holding an actual gun is hilarious. Actually hilarious. Look, your finger at the end works perfectly with your hat. The little cowboy hat. Yeah, this has gone for cowboy. I feel like my machinist look is just gonna be cowboy pirate, which is an aesthetic that works well, but with the hat, I feel like I'm just gonna end up doing cowboy pirate. Which is fine. Alright, Dancer, what do we got? I don't know why I'm doing the victory ones first. We're doing Ishcard, so I have the cold breath also makes it neat when it time's up. I just go. Dramatic. Alright, we got Black Mage. Oh, if that is not the essence of Black Mage. Ooh, that might be my new pose for it as well. That peek over like this. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna... so many of these are going to be my portraits. Oh, dear God. So what I've got for mine, it's real good. It's really good. It is really good. How many of them are just juggling tricks? I love it. Sorry if I hit you just then with my rapier, dude. My bad. My bad. And Blue Mage. Maverick Mage just call it. I'm mad I don't get to use that one. Ah. Give us both gender versions of different emotes. Do it. Waltzing with the cane. Ooh. Ooh. That's a good one too. I love that one. Look at that. Look at that shit. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's great. Tee. Using spectacles, one for my blue portrait. That also works. Adjust the mask. Actually, what does that look like with Blue Mage? What does that? What does spectacles look like here? Yeah! Yeah. I so badly want your Blue Mage hat. Which I'm pretty sure is just job quest level 70 for Blue Mage. So I'll be a while there, because that requires Mask Carnivale, which is, you know, quite a bit. Quite a bit. Anyway, I know we've gotten very few side activities done in the last couple streams for Final Fantasy XIV Online. However, I would say, given how many episodes we spend between 3.0 and 3.1, doing literally nothing but side activities, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Again, I'd be happier to go. I'd be happy to continue going today and do other stuff. It's just I have things to do today, and like, yeah, I could go for like another 50 minutes, but again, I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it. We could say, oh, I can do minor in that time. Minor might end up taking longer than that, so I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it. Again, we've done enough side content lately that I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We'll surely have the time to do Anima at some point before we finish. Unless we want to have another fuck around stream. Unless the next stream we don't do 3.3 and we dedicate the next stream to finishing Anima and any of the other mage side things that we want to do in this interim. If people want to do Anima as a finisher, before in a stream before we do 3.3, we can do that. Or we can move on to 3.3 next stream. I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care. I honestly don't care. Depends how many crafting items you get ready. We could say next week's stream is Animal Weapon and nothing but crafting as much as we can. If you give me a week for that, I might have enough time for crafting. I have enough. It's also 3.3 is it's probably better before the fuck around stream. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Either way. I mean, there's a stream between 3.3 and 3.4, but we're doing Alliance Raid in that. One, I don't know how long that'll take, and two, I won't know how much we're about to do that. Because also keep in mind, there are some Sundays coming up where I am still busy, and also one of the Sundays coming up, there's a Splatfest as well. Actually, looking at my calendar here. Never mind, I'm not busy on any Saturdays for a while, unless new plans come up. But there is a Splatfest on one of the Saturdays. On one of them. But either way. Thank you all so much for watching. Just 6 point... I mean, we also... I guess we did do some fuck around stuff today. We attempted a fate and we did the new Leaps of Faith. So at least we got that done. And, yeah. It's amazing how with all of the stuff that happens with, like, everything to do with Ishgard and all the shit that's happening with Ishgard right now. It's amazing how in the same interim... Oh, by the way! Here's the truth of the world! And, like, how it actually fucking functions on a fundamental level. Also that. Also that. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Whatever next time may be. Is either 3.3 or a fuck around stream. One last one. I don't know. Haven't really decided yet. We'll decide it. We'll decide closer to the day. So until then, this is version 2. Signing out.